Hello? Okay, now it works. Welcome to the stream. We're back playing more video games yet again. Welcome. Hello. Windows update. I should have known. When Windows updates, that means the microphone's not going to work on OBS. It's all never fails. Never fails. Blame Bill Gates. Hello. Hello. We're going to play video games today. Welcome to the stream. It was lost in the Bermuda Triangle. We're gonna play Bermuda Project. Welcome everybody. Good day. It's time to go back to my roots. We're gonna bust out the Atari ST emulator and play some obscure British point-and-click adventure that 10 people have ever played in their lives. And it might be utter garbage. We might spend hours just simply walking around. Just walking around because it's a British adventure game. Probably gonna spend a lot of time just walking around exploring the Bermuda Project Island. I'm very excited to play it. It looks really cool. I bet there's going to be some really cool things happening. Perhaps it's going to be very fun. We're going to play Bermuda Project. It's the ultimate interactive graphic adventure. It says so right there on the ad. Your toughest journalistic assignment yet. Eugene Evans. Who's that? Is this Eugene? Is that a picture of Eugene? Takes you into the mysterious world of the Bermuda Triangle, where time is a forgotten dimension. Look at man with backpack and pants and gun. Of course he's got gun. Why else? What else would you take with you on a trip anywhere other than gun and pants and backpack? Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello Dana, Tango Bunny, Dieter Lavos, hello Mail, Rubber Kitty. Dracados, welcome, hello. Biff Fraction, Coward Tube, Duck Admirer, hello, Comsun, hello, Alana Ray, hello, Toro Kasi. Thank you very much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome. Howdy. Burzel, hello. Rappyland, hello. Valen, hello. Smebble, hello. Magic Imp, hello. Lasso, Dalmatia, hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. No relation to Indiana Jones, Lasso. No relation whatsoever. Totally, completely, 100% legally distinct. This kind of look like Chandler. Kind of looks like Chandler. We're gonna play Bermuda Project. This game has been on my games to playlist for literally years. Literally years. And in fact, at one point, for some reason, I bought a boxed copy of this. I haven't even played it before. This has been sitting on my shelf for like 4 years. Why did I get this? Can anybody go back in time and ask me why I got this? I don't have an Atari ST. But I got it. I think if I remember correctly, the only reason I bought this was for the manual. Because at the time, I was trying to find a copy of the manual so I could play this game. And you gotta have the manual to play the video game. And I couldn't find any scans online. And I guess I found this for sale on eBay for probably like $5. I don't even know. I bought it just for this little piece of paper, and it turns out there's you can find scans of this online. So, anybody want the Bermuda Project? I have no idea if these discs still work. I have a copy. Customer registration's still here. I haven't registered it yet. There's some stains on this registration. You see that? I didn't put those there. I didn't stain this card. Computer magazines you read frequently. There's a line that asks you about their computer magazines that you read frequently. Brand of computer. Product name, version number, and serial number. I just noticed my discs have a number. Like, these are individually numbered. I have copy number 1109. Huh. The special collector's edition. Put this away. Put this garbage away. For some reason, I bought this game. I've never played it. I don't think I've even read any reviews. I don't know what it's like, but I bought it. I'll leave it right back here next to my Wii U. I don't know why. Bermuda Project. We're gonna play it. It looks awesome. I'm very excited to play it finally. Like I said, it's been on my list of games to play for years and years. I'm finally gonna get around to it. This was released for Atari ST and Commodore Amiga, I believe, exclusively those two platforms. It's a point-and-click graphic adventure. We're going to be doing a lot of pointing and a lot of clicking. I believe it's completely 100% mouse-controlled, which is always a good sign. 100% mouse-controlled. We played a couple 100% mouse-controlled games. Most notably, Sapiens for the Atari ST was also 100% mouse controlled, where you like control your little caveman dude using only the mouse, and you have to like navigate through 3D environments using only the mouse, and like it takes the vector that you move the mouse in as like your directional vector in the game world. It's absolutely wild. It's barely playable, but I love it. Return to Atlantis on the Amiga. That was also completely mouse driven, where you have the underwater 3D scuba diving scenes that we spent like 30 hours in, just using the mouse to scuba dive at 3 frames per second. God, that game was awesome. Barely playable, but awesome. This is another game in that same vein. I don't know if it's going to play anything like any of those other games. I don't know how good this will be, but I'm quite excited to play it. The Bermuda Project. Not just Bermuda Project. Oh, your mom, welcome. Setsubera, hello. Nimmer, hello. Noru, hello. Magic, Pectos, welcome everybody. Yeah, that's the emote from Return to Atlantis. Bilbu 1 looking out his window. It's a very haunting image. It's not a very happy, cheerful face in that window. The robot voices, yeah. Oh, it was so good. Man, video games are awesome. There's something about like late 80s microcomputer video games that just, whew, so good. So good. Is the Atari ST considered a microcomputer? I don't know. Bermuda Project. It's your toughest journalistic assignment yet, with a working title of Bermuda Project. The period's supposed to go inside the quotation marks. Proper grammar. As your journey begins, you are a passenger on a private charter flight. Beats taking the boat, you jokingly think to yourself. From Newark, New Jersey to the island of Barbados in the West Indies, when in-flight mechanical difficulties force your plane down onto an unknown isle in the Caribbean. Fortunately, you survive the crash. Unfortunately, once you collect yourself and realize that you're abandoned and alone, your struggle for survival becomes paramount. Your assignment is now a demanding adventure challenge. Oh, demanding adventure challenge. You are the sole survivor, or are you? Therefore, it becomes your project to sustain your own life. Somehow, you must discover a way to escape the evils of the Isle and return safely home to write the story of the century. But watch your step! This project is extremely difficult to accomplish. Sorry. Your task will require the mastery of skills that far surpass any Rambo-style warrior. Your responsibility entails creativity, intelligence, determination, and guts. What are they talking about? The Bermuda Project presents many difficult tasks to perform, as well as several devilish fiends to confront throughout the course of your challenge. Do scorpions count as fiends? For instance, how are you going to deal with the vicious villains from the Voodoo Village? Tea and conversation is not recommended. Besides struggling to survive, you must explore the various regions of the island if you ever wish to free yourself from this hostile captivity. You only have the slightest chance of leaving the island alive, so choose your actions wisely. The price of failure is a lift time. Lift time? The price of failure is a lift time and beyond in limbo. Unless, of course, becoming a zombie appeals to you. Absolutely insane back of the box. What? We got some screenshots here. Look at this game. Look how cool this looks. There's a little plane and a man with like cargo strewn about. Oh, there's windows with text in them. The price of failure is a lift time. A lift time and beyond in limbo. Bermuda project. Yeah, Almatia, that's just kind of comes with the territory when it 1980s were a different time. I'll just leave it at that. This is a British game as far as I can tell, Tango Bunny. This is the back of the box is from the American release. I believe there's different different copy based on the European release and the American release. I got this one here because it matches the one that I have. This is a Rambo style warrior. Rambo style warrior. I'm very excited to play this. We have, of course, a manual to read. I feel like it's been forever since we had a nice, comfy manual reading session. We got story and lore to read in the manual here. Look at this cool drawing. Bermuda project. Ooh, there's a compass. There's a triangle. There's a man, a businessman. There's a big hand. Is that a small man or a giant hand? Maybe it's simply metaphorical. By Mirrorsoft, a graphic action adventure for the Commodore Amiga Atari ST. Come join us at the round table where the genie and the griffin meet. Does this sound like a fantasy? Well, it may just be a dream come true. General Electric's high-tech communications network meets Mitchtron's programmers and support crew. Computer users around the country will hear more, know more, and save more. Oh, we got freaking ads. We know that our low prices and superior quality wouldn't mean as much to you without the proper support and service to back them up. So, we're now available on Genie, the General Electric network for information exchange. Genie's a computer communication system which lets you use your personal computer, modem, and communication software to gain access to the latest news, product information, electronic mail, games. Okay, now I'm interested. And Mitchtron's own round table. See the special micro deal section for game information. The Roundtable Special Interest Groups, SIG, give you means of conveniently obtaining news about our current products, new releases, and future plans. Messages directly from the authors give you valuable technical support of our products and the chance to ask questions, usually answered within a single business day. Genie differs from other computer communications networks in its incredibly low fees. With Genie, you don't pay any hidden charges or minimum fees. You pay only for the time you are actually online with the Mitchtron Product Support Roundtable and the low first-time registration fee. For more information on Genie, follow the simple procedure for a free trial run. Then, if you like, have ready your Visa, MasterCard, or checking account number. You can set up your personal account immediately, right online. Set your modem for half duplex local echo by 300 or 1200 baud. Dial 1-800-638-8369. When connected, type Triple H and press return. At the pound u number equals you hashtag prompt type XJM11957 comma genie and press return. And don't forget Mitchtron's bulletin board system, the Griffin BBS, still going strong. The Griffin's the half-lion, half-eagle creature on our logo. Our system's located at Mitchtron headquarters in Pontiac, Michigan. For a trial run, call it... I wonder if this is still going. Who's Mitchtron? Mitchtron. Bulletin board system. Copy. Paste. Mitchtron BBS 2.0 manual. I don't even know where to begin trying to find out if this is still working. A lot of our Atari ST links. This is from June 2022. Mitchtron. What a character. Bermuda Project, Arcade Adventure for the Amiga and Atari ST, reference manual. Oh, is that a screenshot of the Mitchtron? Mitchtron 3.0, there it is. Atari, the seller BBS running Mitchtron 3.0. That's pretty slick. Who's Mitchtron? This tech man. Oh, ASCII art. Zeus himself did the ASCII art. Net us. Get out of here. Thank you. Thank you for finding that. It's cool. It's just a software, okay. Oh, but who's Mitch? It must be named after a guy named Mitch. Very mysterious. Is this the same? Nope, this is different text. A mysterious and exciting rescue challenge awaits you. Don't tell me. You're expecting a beautiful, hassle-free, relaxing vacation on a sun-drenched resort in Bermuda? That is wishful thinking. Unfortunately, you're a passenger on a private charter flight from Newark, New Jersey to the island of Barbados in the West Indies when in-flight mechanical difficulties force your plane down onto an unknown isle in the Caribbean. Fortunately, you've survived the crash. Once your consciousness has been restored and you realize that you are abandoned and alone, only then does your struggle for survival become paramount. In your eyes, you're the sole survivor. However, as you will soon find out, you are not alone. This is both good and bad. Therefore, it becomes your project to sustain your own life while attempting to find and rescue the remaining crew members. Somehow, you must discover a way to escape the evils of the isle and return safely home. But watch your step! Dude, this reads like a freaking Reddit comment. Just random words are underlined in bold and capital. This project is extremely difficult to accomplish. Your task will require the mastery of skills that far surpass any Rambo-style warrior. Your responsibility entails creativity, intelligence, determination, and guts. In this mysterious region, time is a forgotten dimension. Its inhabitants are quite isolated from the rest of the world. Their civilizations have developed along unfamiliar lines. Their tools, machinery, and way of life are utterly different to any we know. If you are to avoid falling victim to the forces of the Triangle, you must escape this ultimate time trap. You will need help from its strange communities, but beware of their motives in assisting you. The price of failure is a lifetime. They got it right. A lifetime and beyond in limbo. System requirements, Atari ST, 512K of RAM, that's all. Color monitor and a mouse, very important. Bermuda Project is copy protected. Their copy protection system is to sell you copy protected discs and ask you to buy the game again, just for, just pay us another $10 and we'll send you a copy that you can. We'll send you a disc you can copy. Weird. I wonder how effective that was. Just buy the game again. If you want to make copies of the disc, for backups, just buy it again. Turn your computer on, put the disc in, blah, blah, blah. What to expect. After you have properly installed Bermuda Project into your system, all you do is follow the instructions that are presented to you. The program is menu-driven, and all of your maneuvering capabilities are easily controlled by the mouse. Furthermore, convenient dialog boxes keep you informed of your situation and your available options throughout the adventure. I think the recommended retail price, where did I put it? It's not on the box here. On the little advertisement. $24.99, 24 pounds, 25 pounds. Recommended retail price down there in the bottom right. Yeah, that would be 1980s, probably around 30, 35 US dollars. Oh, Coconut, welcome, hello. Doing some Atari ST gaming, I'm very excited. Using the mouse, in order to properly play this exciting adventure game, you must be familiar with how the mouse functions. By depressing the right mouse button, all the available options for that particular situation will appear in the form of a drop box on the screen. Then, by maneuvering the mouse vertically while the right mouse button is still depressed, you can easily scroll through the choices on the menu. To initiate actions such as picking up the shovel or the hang glider, follow the preceding instructions first. And then, when your desired selection is highlighted, merely click the left mouse button. Knowing how the mouse operates is crucial for the project ahead. So you depress the rice mouse so that the options menu appears, and then move the mouse up and down vertically. You literally lift it, apparently. While holding the right mouse button down, and then you click with the left mouse button. When do I ever unclick the right mouse button? Oh, we'll figure it out. And I'm gonna have to be using both mouse clickers simultaneously. I'm gonna have to validate some selections. Bermuda Triangle, a legend revisited. The mystery of the disappearing ships and aircraft from the area known as the Bermuda Triangle, one of the most well-publicized mysteries of modern times. The triangle is generally considered to stretch from Bermuda in the north, southwest to the tip of Florida, and east to the Virgin Islands in the Caribbean, even though its boundaries are fairly flexible. Reported disappearances without trace of air and sea traffic have occurred regularly since 1945. 5 U.S. Navy planes vanished off the coast of Florida. Things then took a sinister turn when one of the search planes sent out after the 5 also failed to return. What has incited special interest in the disappearances is that frequently no wreckage and or bodies have ever been recovered from the sea. Is it frequently or ever? Sorry, I'll stop nitpicking, just read. Second, the disappearances have several times occurred either shortly after the pilot or captain has apparently radioed land to say that electronic apparatus is malfunctioning, that they are in a strange fog or haze, or that they have lost all sense of direction. In the famous case of the naval planes in 1945, the lead pilot radioed Fort Lauderdale to say that they were completely lost, could not tell which direction they were heading in. This might not be surprising in a novice or inexperienced pilot, but the leader of the 5 pilots, Lieutenant Charles Taylor, reportedly had over 2,500 flying hours behind him. While much has been made of strange lights, mists, and or apparitions apparently seen by pilots and ship captains shortly before vanishing. Conversely, emphasis has also been placed on final radio calls saying all is well. Skies are clear, arriving in a few minutes, in a number of the missing without trace incidents. In all, since the 1945 disappearance, there are up to 20 incidences of missing aircrafts and 10 or so of missing ships, which have been chronicled and are generally considered by supporters of the unnatural mystery camp to be directly attributable to the inexplicable Bermuda Triangle effect. 6 ships which vanished prior to 1945 have also been included retrospectively in the roll call. Aside from the 5 TMB Navy Avenger bombers and the PBM Martin bomber sent to search for them, 2 of the most well-known aircraft disappearances are that of the Star Tiger and its sister plane, the Star Ariel. This is like all like actual historical documentation. This is a real video game. This is a real event. The Star Tiger was a converted Lancaster bomber carrying 6 crew and 25 passengers, flying from the Azores to Bermuda on January 29, 1948. Shortly before it was due to land, the pilot radioed Kindley Field's control tower to say that all was well. They were about 380 degrees northwest of Bermuda and would arrive on schedule. That was the last that was heard of them. A search and rescue party went out the next day and found not a trace, bar some boxes and empty oil drums northeast of Bermuda. A subsequent court of inquiry in London reported that no more baffling problem has ever been presented for investigation. What happened in this case will never be known. Almost exactly 1 year later, the Star Ariel set out on the Bermuda to Jamaica leg of a London to Santiago, Chile flight. The captain sent a radio message to Bermuda shortly after takeoff to the effect that everything was fine. No further messages were ever sent. The Star Ariel had vanished. A search party of 72 planes covered the area for 4 days, but no wreckage or trace of the aircraft was found. The disappearance of the Star Ariel was particularly worrying since it took place only 3 weeks after a chartered DC-3 had also been reported missing, another well-documented incident. This time, from apparently only 50 miles outside Miami, according to a message sent by the captain to Miami Control Tower. He's reported to have said he could see the lights of the city as he spoke. The crew and 36 passengers all disappeared without a trace. And again, no wreckage was found. Discovery in 1840 of the sailing ship Rosalie, drifting off Nassau in the Bahamas with only a cat and canaries, only a canary in some reports, on board, has invited many comparisons with the Marie Celeste. Of the crew and passengers, there was no sign whatsoever. So wait, it doesn't line up with everything else. Oh, suspicious. Regular reports of deserted ships, often with animals still on board, have been made since, culminating a century later in 1844 when the Rubicon, Cuban freighter, was found off Key Largo, Florida. Crew and lifeboats were missing. Only a dog being found on board. If I said I was going to stop nitpicking and question, but if you found a boat, a freighter, drifting without a crew, and the crew and the lifeboats were both missing, why would you suspect that they just vanished into thin air? Like, what sort of idiot conclusion is that? Obviously, they took the lifeboats and left. No, it must be aliens. Sorry. In 1973, the 20,000-ton cargo ship Anita vanished between Newport News and Germany. A rather wide area. But it is thought to have sunk northwest of Bermuda. However, the Anita had a sister ship, the Norse variant, which followed the ship 2 hours behind. It also sank, but a survivor reported that a sudden, very severe storm with exceptionally heavy winds and high waves had blown up about 100 miles east of Cape May on the U.S. coast. Maybe the dog did it. Oh, yeah, what type of dog was it? Storms, of course, our natural phenomenon, it is the apparent breakdown of controls, especially compasses, and the lack in a number of cases of any wreckage being found, which has given rise to the inventive folklore. Some who survived strange happenings in the Triangle have added considerably to his reputation with tales of time warps. A National Airlines 727 flying to Miami apparently disappeared from radar screens for around 10 minutes. When it landed, the crew checked their watches, discovered they were each running 10 minutes slow. Other reported experiences include compasses spinning wildly, towboats disappearing, enveloped in fog while everywhere else is clear, shining lights on the sea, whiteout, where sea and sky merge into one, blue-green hazes, or a glow on water or in the air. Add accounts like this to the lack of wreckage and sudden disappearances, it's hardly surprising that many explanations rely on supernatural or science-fictional scenarios. Theories have been considered and published worldwide that people on these ships and planes have been kidnapped by the crews of UFOs. Alternately, they've been kidnapped by the citizens of an advanced underwater civilization living in the depths of the Caribbean. Other explanations include the hole in the sky, in the sea for the ships, which craft can enter but not leave. That under the sea there's a vast but hitherto undiscovered electronic installation, a remnant of an extinct civilization which sucks the vessels in. Even that concentrated magnetic fields in the area have rendered the craft invisible. Who knows what it could be? Oh, Taflo, welcome. Fenkel, hello. Counterfeit Bagel, hello. Parstill, hello. We're doing some comfy reading here. I'm very excited to play this, but we gotta read the manual. Gotta get the lore, the story. Azul, but Beethro is the main character. 10 out of 10. I would play it. I would. Would Beethro be good at action platforming? Doesn't seem like a very nimble character. I guess he had a speed potion. Oh, Dialoco, hello. And this is a point and click graphic adventure. But we have to read the lore first. This is... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Not that one. The Bermuda Project. Pointing and clicking. We're going to be pointing. We're going to be clicking. I love pointing and I love clicking, so it's perfect. The appeal of the legend of the Bermuda Triangle, or Graveyard of the Sea, or Hoodoo Sea as it's sometimes called, has much to do with the fact that it is a modern-day mystery. Technologically advanced electronic equipment and scientific knowledge appear powerless against unknown forces. In days gone by, those forces would be attributed to witchcraft. Today, people prefer to believe in visitors from other planets. It is no coincidence that reported sightings of UFOs are higher proportionally in the Triangle area than anywhere else in the world. There is no doubt that the area covered by the Bermuda Triangle lends itself to science fiction. The Caribbean, Florida, and Bermuda are popularly thought of as holiday paradises with weather to match, but in fact, the weather can be extremely unpredictable, with storms, high waves, mists, and thick clouds blowing up out of nowhere. The sea, as well as the powerful warm Gulf Stream current, which flows at about 4 knots per hour and which can therefore carry wreckage right out into the mid-Atlantic, also contains many countercurrents and subcurrents. So you got your current, you got your countercurrent, and you got your subcurrent. I'm sorry, I just read. The area around the Bahamas is known for its whirlpools, created by strong currents around the blue holes. A series of cave and tunnel mazes in the limestone rock of the seafloor created millions of years ago when the area was still dry land. Tornadoes over the sea and sudden tidal waves are well known at certain seasons, caused not only by currents and wind, but also seismic disturbances. Clear air turbulence, CAT, is often found at the edge of the jet stream, an air current flowing from southwest to northeast off of the east coast of the USA. This can throw small planes all over the sky and possibly, at its worst, break them up. The Bermuda Triangle is also one of the only 2 places on Earth where the compass points to true north, rather than to magnetic north, which has certainly confused navigators and pilots in both the past and the present. The other place is the Devil's Sea, off the eastern coast of Japan, which is just as notorious as the Bermuda Triangle for mystery losses of ships and planes. So much so that the Japanese government ordered an inquiry in 1955 and has subsequently declared it a danger zone. Oh, Navjack, welcome. We're doing some comfy manual reading. This is Bermuda Project. It's going to be excellent. Look at that. It looks great. I'm so excited for it. I've literally had this game on my 2 playlist for years. I have a copy of it. I don't have an Atari ST, but I have this. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's there. It just from aliens. Aliens must have dropped it off. Add to this closeness of the Sargasso Sea on the eastern borders of the triangle, which has a folklore all of its own. And you can see how easily the air fits its air of mystery. The area fits its air of mystery. The Sargasso is a large area in mid-Atlantic, notable for its lack of currents between the Gulf Stream, which flows past to the north, and the North Equatorial Current. The Sargasso gets its name from the abundance of sargassum seaweed, which smothers the area. With no current to take it anywhere, the sea appears stagnant, and in the days before motorized engines, mariners used to dread being becalmed on the Sargasso, with its attendant legends of monsters, especially sea serpents. It's a main spawning ground for European and American eels, and rotting hulks of ancient ships. The Bermuda Triangle theory grew in notoriety from that one incident in 1945, but there was an explosion of publicity in 1974 when Charles Berlitz's book, The Bermuda Triangle, was published. It became a bestseller, selling around 10 million copies worldwide. Berlitz's book promotes the unnatural and mysterious forces viewpoint. The first half chronicles the disappearances. Why'd they hyphenate the word disappearances? Disappearances. Both before and after the 1945 incident. In the second half of the book, he details a number of theories which have been put forward, devoting 1 chapter to the dull, no mystery advocates, and 4 chapters to the supernatural argument. Luminaries such as J. Manson Valentine, an oceanographer, and the late Ivan Sanderson, a writer, are quoted at length, particularly Valentine, who is credited as a collaborator in the book's authorship. Sanderson was a supporter of the advanced underwater civilization theory. I like this one. He also devised a word map. World map or word map? A word map showing 12 areas where most magnetic space-time anomalies have occurred, including the Bermuda Triangle. All are stored at around 36 degrees north or south of the equator, except 2, which cover the north and south poles. Sanderson reckoned that the Bermuda Triangle was the most well known because it is the most heavily used by air and sea traffic. Sanderson also noted in the case of the Rubicon that if the crew had abandoned ship, it would be unusual not to have rescued the ship's mascot, the dog. I didn't consider the dog. He suggests that the crew was forcibly removed by entities who wanted only specimens capable of oral communication. Is a dog barking not oral communication? Sanderson claims that while dogs, cats, and canaries have been found on abandoned ships, parrots, which mimic oral communication, have frequently been missing as well. Valentine suggests the visitors from space idea. Does not discount visitors from the depths of the ocean either. He hopes that they are either distantly related to the human race or at least advanced enough to be friendly and altruistic, rather than aggressive. Berlitz also quoted John Spencer, a student of UFO phenomena and U.S. Air Force veteran, as saying, "Since the disappearance of vessels or commercial airliners going in for a landing cannot happen according to earthly standards and yet are happening, I am forced to conclude that they're being taken away from our planet." Planet or plant? There's so many typos in this. "I'm forced to conclude they're being taken away from our plant." There's a quote. That's what he said. There's no SIC said in context. Spencer's theory is that the disappearance can be attributed to space kidnappers, possibly interested in monitoring the development of our civilization, or wishing to preserve human specimens before a world nuclear war. Berlitz's own preferred theory is that the vast solar crystal. Of course! It's the vast solar crystal! The vast solar crystal exists at the bottom of the sea, and once was the main power supply for the lost city of Atlantis. The crystal is activated when planes and ships pass over, sending their instruments haywire and pulling them into their doom. I should have known. It's obviously the crystal. People really just used to make up whatever. It's awesome. I love it. I have no idea why that ship disappeared. It must be a vast solar crystal under the sea, and it was activated by the engine of the ship, and the solar crystal pulled them underwater. That's my theory. Used to? Yeah, fair point. Yo, Dino, welcome. Hello. We're doing some comfy manual reading. We're going to play Bermuda Project for the Atari ST today. I'm very excited for this. But we have to read the full lore here. This is wild. I don't know like anything about Bermuda Project, or Bermuda Triangle, or like oceanography or sea currents. This is fully outside my wheelhouse. It's very interesting. I don't know anything about vast solar crystals either. Where was I here? I hope we experience all of them, Almacia. I hope every single theory put forth in this book is true in the game. That would be perfect. I don't know. I don't know what to expect in this game. The book, despite its newspaper serialization and the fact that it popularized the Triangle legend, was heavily criticized in press reviews, largely for stressing supernatural explanations at the expense of some of the more rational arguments, which are only given lip service in its pages. Berlitz also wrote a second Bermuda Triangle book, Without a Trace, which goes into greater details, but in fact covers much the same ground as the first. Perhaps unsurprisingly, the U.S. Coast Guard in Miami is not too impressed with the talk of space kidnapping and undersea civilizations, preferring to point to the extraordinary weather conditions which can blow up without warning. Coast Guard attributes the losses to environmental factors and human error, including inexperience and disorientation caused by the true north reading on magnetic compasses. Science fiction explanations put forward in Berlitz's book were debunked at length by Lawrence Kusch in his book, The Bermuda Triangle Mystery Solved, which appeared a year later. Kusch's work was received much more favorably, although it is an indication of the relative popularity of otherworldly versus dull explanations that Kusch is now out of print, whereas Berlitz's original Bermuda Triangle is still available. Kusch, like the Coast Guard, feels the disappearances are generally due to abnormal weather conditions and the inability of inexperienced pilots to cope. The lack of any wreckage he attributes to the prevailing currents, particularly the Gulf Stream, which will carry remains far out to sea. Kusch gives detailed counter-explanations for many of the incidents described by Berlitz, dealing at length with the case of the 5 U.S. Navy pilots, the disappearance of which largely began the tradition of the Bermuda Triangle. Kusch refers to the U.S. Navy's 500-page report on the disappearance, says that many of the final radio messages quoted by Berlitz, particularly a last one from the flight leader apparently saying, "Don't come after me, they look like they're from outer space," were an invention. Kusch's explanation is that the patrol got lost because the leader's compass failed, and he couldn't tell if he were east or west of the Florida Peninsula. Kusch goes on to point out that the other 4 pilots were students, that the leader himself was new to the area. The patrol reportedly searched east and west for land, but since they were actually over the Bahamas rather than Florida, they didn't find it. When they ran out of fuel, it was dark and the sea choppy. There was little chance they could survive for long or be rescued. Kusch also produces an eyewitness who saw the rescue plane, which failed to return, explode in midair. Further reading. Oh, Sandy Oreos, Ghost Rider, hello. Today we're playing Bermuda Project on the Atari ST, but it is very important that we read the manual and get all this conspiratorial lore first. There's only a couple more pages left. A postscript to the 5 Avenger bombers case is a newspaper article from 1987, which reports the discovery of wreckage thought to be one of the U.S. Navy planes. It was discovered 20 miles west of Key West, Florida. Note, not the Bahamas. Sunk into mud at the bottom of 33 feet of water. As for the DC-3, which vanished within 50 miles of Miami, Kusch says that although the captain did radio Miami Control Tower to say that he was only 50 miles away, he did not say that he could see the city lights. Kusch goes on to say that pilots tend to underestimate distance when at the end of a long flight, that he could have been double the distance away and off course. He further points out that the plane had only 1.5 hours worth of fuel left in the tanks, not necessarily enough to reach Miami and land if he were off course. It was 3 hours before search planes went out, and the fast Gulf Stream could have moved the wreckage some considerable distance by then. The Bermuda Triangle mystery solved also pours cold water on many of the retrospective ship losses which have become part of the legend. The Rosalie, he says, was in fact called the Rossini, and ran aground 2 weeks before being discovered off Nassau. The crew was all rescued. Apparently the cat and canaries were not deemed worthy of saving. As for the Rubicon, found drifting off Florida in October 1944, the New York Times reported at the time that the ship had been in port at Havana when a hurricane blew up and broke her mooring. The crew was on shore when the ship drifted out. Whether you prefer to believe in science fiction style explanations or more unimaginative reasons for the Triangle's mystery, it's certainly not true to say that the area is dangerous. Air and sea traffic off the coast of Florida and the Caribbean islands is heavy, one of the busiest air and shipping routes in the world, and made more busy by the large number of pleasure boats and private planes flying in the area. It's worth noting that the Chalk airline, which operates a taxi service between Miami and a number of islands, has done so daily since 1919 and suffered no disappearances at all. For further reading, I recommend Bermuda Triangle by Charles Berlitz, Without a Trace by Charles Berlitz, Bermuda Triangle Mystery Solved by Lawrence Kusch. So, I don't know if any of this relates to the game. Like, who are we playing as? What is our goal? Surviving, I guess. We're just a guy? Oh, gotta keep reading. From the New York Police Department's missing person files, Daniel Schultz, age 36, officially unemployed, part-time petty crook and hustler. Details: wanted for assault and first-degree murder in downtown New York. First time Schultz has lost his head. He has been charged with burglary and petty assaults before, but this time he blew it and used the gun. Was on the wanted list for 2 weeks before being cited by police at Newark Airport, but eluded capture. All scheduled flight departure gates were put under surveillance, and the department is positive that Schultz did not board a scheduled flight. One eyewitness reports seeing a man similar to Schultz's description hanging out near Patterson's plane. Did he manage to get on board? If he did, it would explain why none of our boys can trace him now. From the Federal Aviation Administration's file on the disappearance of Private Charter Flight 376 from Newark to Barbados. Nicole Lascelles, age 25, secretary. Very middle class. Lives in New York, had arranged a last-minute holiday in Barbados. Had been booked a seat on Flight 376, as it was the only one available at such short notice by the Press Association. Apparently, she has friends in the business. Oh, goodness, there's a bunch of these. I can barely read these. Yo, Doppelopus, hello. Charles Burles, the guy who first wrote about the Roswell incident and started the Area 51 craze. Perhaps this man was just having some fun, trying to sell some books with just insane nonsense. Maybe he's a true believer. Who knows? Don Quayle is missing, age 44. Airline pilot with Acme Chartered Enterprises, highly experienced civil aviation pilot, qualified 18 years ago, joined ASIS, retired from ASIS 2 years ago. Apparently he wanted to spend more time with family. But there was also a question of his being stale or burnt out over his ability to cope in a crisis such as bad weather. Joined private charter company last year. They say he was a good, steady pilot. No problems, no complaints from the crew. Maybe it was just a rumor. Missing. Gina Rodriguez, age 24, airline stewardess. Stewardess with ASIS. Had flown with Quayle while he was still with company. Going to Barbados on holiday to join fiancé. Quayle apparently took her on as a stewardess to pay her fare. There's something going on between the two. Jack Patterson, age 44. Businessman. Visiting Barbados with a view to negotiating takeover of sugar manufacturer. Chartered flight from ASIS, in which he is a minority shareholder. Founder and chairman of Patterson Industries, recently very active in takeover market. Patterson is a known tough guy in business dealings, but also had a fear of flying in the Bermuda Triangle region. He knew the legend and theories well about magnetic aberrations and holes in the skies. One of his companies once sponsored a SORAC, Society for Research into Ancient Civilizations, expedition into the Triangle. Matt Hickey, age 25, marine biologist. Newly qualified, very keen. Research lab where he works is sponsored by Patterson Industries. Dude, everything's connected. Went out on a working holiday with brief to bring back some coral specimens for his lab. Single, but his parents have been on the phone to us day and night. Missing. Lisa Rosselli, age 29, has been for years. Is that a marine biologist? George Costanza. Beautiful. Age 29, has been for years, model actress. Would-be jet setter with few visible means of support. Name has been linked for some time with pop star, a good 10 years younger than her, but there is also some talk of a liaison with Patterson. Visits Barbados 2 to 3 times a year for undisclosed reasons. Believe the narcotics squad may have a file on her somewhere. Long divorced, twice. Very mysterious. We need some red string to connect these tacks here, these push pins. From the Federal Aviation Administration's file on a triangular plane. Triangular plane? What? Hired by the New York Star and Herald, flying from a private airfield outside of New York to the Virgin Islands. Missing. Bill Benson, age 26. Journalist. Senior reporter on the New York Star and Herald, given 3 months sabbatical leave to investigate recent stories of mysterious disappearances within the Bermuda Triangle. A resourceful man, he was forced to book every seat on the one and only plane belonging to Triangular Airlines, on the newspaper's expense, of course, and set off into the Triangle. The newspaper had planned a serialization using eyewitness accounts from people that experienced strange happenings within the Triangle. Benson was rumored to have his own reasons for going, but officially had a view of writing a book on his own impressions afterward. Apparently, he was heading toward the Virgin Islands on his initial flight out. In addition, he had an appointment with the 7th Coast Guard in Miami scheduled for 2 weeks' time. I wonder if this is who we're playing as, Bill Benson. What about Ernest Evans or whatever? Oh! Letter accompanying report from the chief investigator to the Federal Aviation Administration. Dear John. Oh, it's a Dear John letter. I'm afraid it's bad news. Oh, not like this. We've combed the area by air and sea, came up with nothing. Not so much as a piece of wingtip, never mind black boxes. It's as though both planes had vanished into thin air. Mind you, the Coast Guards and the aerial reconnaissance boys have had all sorts of weather thrown at them. Sure, the Triangle's known for its cyclones, but recently, we've had some of the most changeable climatic conditions we've seen in some 50 years. 1 minute it's clear for 30 to 40 miles, and the next, it's swirling mist and hurricane-force winds. 2 more disappearances in so short a time aren't doing much for our PR. The whole of the main island and most of Florida is full of tales about UFOs, lost civilizations of Atlantis, interplanetary kidnappers, all that nonsense they were spouting back in the 70s. I don't mind telling you, John, I don't hold with spooks and all that stuff, but there is something creepy about that Triangle area. The compasses don't read right. The radio static is dreadful. The wind and sea come right up at you from nowhere. Air traffic control in all the relevant areas positively state that there were no distress signals of any kind from either plane. The pilot knew the area well enough, and I'm surprised Quayle didn't radio in at all. He's been flying for 15 years and should have been able to spot any trouble coming up. Anyway, we've seen the records, and no one in the whole of the Caribbean heard sight nor sound of them. Frankly, John, it could have gone down anywhere in an area of 720,000 square miles. It's full of islands and reefs, half of which don't seem to be on our maps. A real needle in the haystack job. With that sort of distance, it could be optimistic looking for wreckage, since the Gulf Stream will shift it right out into the Atlantic anyway. Still, it's all in the report. I'm afraid it won't make happy reading. Best wishes and good luck, Carrie. So is John? No, that's Bill Benson, Lisa, Matt, Don. I guess we're playing as John. That would be the assumption, I guess. Your rights and ours. This copy of Bermuda Project is licensed to you. You may make copies. Well, if you buy one that you can copy, of course. Holy smokes. Upgrades and revisions? If you return your information card, we'll notify you if upgrades to Bermuda Project become available. Oh, cool. You gotta pay for patches. Just return the original disc with $5. And we might patch it. Mitchtron! Mitchtron! It all comes full circle back to Mitchtron. Copyright notice. The Bermuda Project program code and its documentation are copyright 1987 Mitchtron. Mitchtron's a copyright of Mitchtron Incorporated. Mitchtron! How? Shaboy J, hello, welcome. Micro Deal, USA. Well, that was the manual. I guess there's nothing left to do but play the game. I don't know what we're trying to do in this video game. That didn't prepare me at all. Like, it's kind of interesting reading about these Bermuda Triangle theories, but like all it said about the game that it came packaged with is you better figure out how to use the mouse, dummy. That's like all it said. That's all it said about the game. Use the mouse. So, I'm very excited. Let's boot up the video game. My copy didn't come with a different manual. Just had the one. Go to the game screen. Oh, look at that. Look at the green Atari ST. Yes. Bermuda Project Atari ST. Let's put the disc in. Reboot the computer. Please wait. Literally anything could happen. Please, just hold on. Just sit tight. Please wait. Please. Oh. Aliens. Graphic final production? A Bermuda project. Insert disc B. I think, yeah, as Magic Imp said, I think that might be the extent of the music we get. I hope you all enjoyed that. I know I did. Let's change the disc here. Oh, damn it, Bane's welcome. What kind of crazy creature do you get when you mix a yak and a lion? A maniac. Thank you. Please wait. Whoa. Bermuda Project. Press mouse button to accept the challenge of the triangle. A graphic final production. Copyright 1987, Mirrorsoft Limited. The challenge of the triangle. Start the timer. F11. Capture the mouse cursor. Let me turn down my DPI first. You staggered to your feet. You were knocked out in the impact of the crash, but lucky for you, the plane came down in the sand near the sea around this strange island. At the last moment, you were thrown clear. You better take a look at the pilot. You can smell fuel in the air. Now, the copyright in the game said 1987, but I could not find any information saying this game was released in 87. Everything I looked up said it came out in 88. So, here we are. Here's our man. I used the mouse to control him. I move the mouse left, he walks left. I move the mouse down, he walks down. There's a fire burning over there. I move the mouse right, he walks right. If I depress the right mouse button, we get our little menu, and then I move the mouse up and down to select what I want. While holding right mouse button down, I left click to examine. Left click yourself. Okay, when can I release right click without dismissing text boxes? Not there, not there, not there. Okay, so I have to hold the right mouse button in while reading the text boxes, and then I release right mouse button to dismiss them. Okay, well, you've seen better days, but with what you've been through, you're lucky to be in one piece. Pause. If I left click while holding right mouse button in with the message on screen, it pauses the game. And then left click to unpause. Okay, well, let's check out the fire up here. Examine, nope. Examine flames. The flames are spreading. The fuel continues to pour out of the fuel tanks. The flames lick higher and higher around the remains of the plane. The smell of fuel is still strong. Left click. Nope. Left clicking pauses. Okay. I won't get used to this here. Left click to unpause and dismiss. Examine the hatch. Flames surround the plane's midriff. The heat is so intense you can't get close enough. Can I die? Like, I'm just in the fire. Can I get the fire? Can I get the fire? I guess not. Can I use the fire? Use yourself. That's what you're doing as long as you have life left in your body. Can I attach yourself to yourself? Can't attach the hero to itself. Okay, let's check out the pilot up here. Examine radio or cockpit. Cockpit. The pilots had it. The impact of the crash means this plane is not going anywhere. You never expected to get this interest in your story. The smell of fuel got stronger as you left click. Got. I wasn't holding the right mouse button down, so I skipped the text box. Hold on. Can I? Okay, examine cockpit. Got near to the plane. Was the pilot wearing like a Letterman's jacket? Does he have shoes on? Or are those his? Is that his bare feet? Or maybe just the chair is ripped. Like the pilot's seat might just have a rip in the cushion. Oh, the fire went out. Okay, we're fine. Radio. Peering through the cracked glass of the crashed plane's cockpit, you see that most of the contents of the plane have been destroyed beyond repair, all except this radio, which appears to be undamaged. Okay, I get it. Did I get it? Do I have it? I do. It's in my inventory now. Radio. The radio is undamaged and should be useful if you expect to leave this island. Some story this is going to make. Sitting in Macaw's old chair. That must be what killed him. Okay, so I think... Yeah. Is it... Okay, it doesn't look like it matters what direction your little man is facing in, but you have to be close enough to objects of interest for them to show up on the context-sensitive examine menu here. Can I just use the radio? No matter how long you spend tuning the radio, you find nothing but the irritating sound of white noise. We'll never get in the charts, that's for sure. There is nothing in range. You better keep trying every now and again. There's a save game command. See, I played this long enough while setting it up just to make sure I could save and load my game. What's the status? You're still caught on this strange island. Some How? You have to find your way off. You'll have to seek out another plane. Explored 0%. So I can go in here, options, and do save or load. It uses a blank disk to save your game too, and there's 4 save slots. 4 save slots. I'm not going to save just yet. So I guess here we are. Can I, like, smoke this plant? Small plant is unmoved by your company. It's green, like you, on this island so far. Can't get it. Use the plant? No. So the fire just burnt out. I hope I wasn't supposed to do something. The flames have finally taken their toll on the hull of the plane. The fuel has burnt itself out, but the heat has sealed the plane hatch. You will never get in now. Oh, I think we're soft locked. I bet we're soft locked. I'm probably soft locked because I didn't immediately understand what was happening and extinguish the flames before it melted the door. I think we might be soft locked. Oh, there's footsteps. By the state of the wing, not even a simple prayer on it will get this plane off the ground? That might have been a timed puzzle right at the start of the game. At least the writing seems to imply that we screwed up instantly. I thought I was going to die. Like, I just rammed my man right into the fire, hoping it would kill me. But no. See, there's like a mysterious, like, bounding box around the piece of the debris here. Like, I can't walk into that void in the top right of its little square. So I guess, like, objects are squares. We don't seem to have, like, hunger or thirst. Or any survival mechanics to worry about, which is nice. Yeah, there is a thick border. Like, I might end up cropping that. Oh, it just turned green. It would probably help to crop out the border to make it more readable. It would be hidden by CRT overscan back in the day. Examine tail. From nose to tail, there's no part of this plane that can be saved. What are my emulator settings here for the overscan? Actually, let me check this out. What's that do? Literally nothing. Okay. Plant. Oh, rock. This rock is playing dead. Get. Can't get the rock. Our guy's very fast. Like, look at him go. Vroom! So we can go north to Greenland. Holy smokes, dude. What's that? Nothing on the radio yet. The color keeps changing. Am I, like, going, just, like, zooming through different biomes? Bones. Look as if nothing survives around here. Do I need to worry about food? Water? Is it wood? How big is this island? I'm just gonna walk up. What? Oh, I found the skull door. Shut gate. The gates loom high above your head. No one appears to be in a hurry to let you in. Dude, we got the skull door. Turret. The high turrets of this fortress stand either side of the gates, keeping you from inside. use... There's no attach myself to radio. There's no open door button. So again, this is going to be one of those adventure games where the ways in which we can interact with the game world seem to be severely limited. We can examine things, we can get things, we can drop things, we can use things. Our man, by himself, seems incapable of doing anything other than picking up objects and using those objects. I guess we can attach and detach. Those could be irrelevant. So we can't knock on the door. We can't try and open it. We can't like call out. It's just a door. So I guess we have to either find a key or maybe a rope to try and climb over the walls. Very mysterious. Oh, there's huts in there. Attach hand to door. Yeah. We can't do that. There's noise. Is that the coast? Oh! Water! Do I examine the sea or the sea? We have the sea I could examine, or I could examine the sea. I'm going to examine the sea. You stare out over the waves. Somewhere over the distant horizon is home, but for the moment it is within the confines of these shores. Beautiful. Let's check out the other sea. Stare out over the waves. Somewhere over the distant horizon is home. For the moment it is within the confines of these shores. Beautiful. Can we get the sea? Can we attach yourself to the sea? No. Yeah, the little pop-ups are like going to be the highlight, I think. I have a good feeling about this. I get a feeling it's going to get a little racist too, but I don't have a good feeling about that. But, like I said, it's just kind of comes with the territory at times, playing old computer games. Well, let's explore the perimeter. Like, this island seems this island seems enormous. This is wild. What's our status? 0%. Exactly, Drock. Yeah, it's just a video game. It's likely not mean-spirited. Who knows? I bet the percentage is tied to like puzzles or items collected. The nice thing is I can just kind of sit back and watch him go. I'm just going to do a little lap around the perimeter just to kind of get a sense of the scope of this land. The general size of the environment. It might be mega. Video gaming. He stopped! Ooh, there's a little rock in the water. Can I examine it? No. Can I get these? Alright, don't stray too far from the water. Malaria and amputation. I wish. I wish this has... I hope this has malaria. Mushrooms to eat. What? The graphics glitching slightly? A whole lot of nothing so far. So I guess at this point, it seems like we may have crashed close to the northern edge, the northwest edge. Because it wasn't that far to the north to get to the fortress, and then that was directly next to the coast. It wasn't too long of a walk south, but it seems to extend more east-west, and we were kind of in the northwest, it seems like. This is worrying. I'm just going to say immediate impressions. This is worrying. There could be very important items in this gigantic environment. Okay, we found the curvature. And it's got like smooth pixel by pixel scrolling. So yeah, trying to like accurately do like a screenshot map would take ages. I'm not going to bother with that. Oh, let's just keep following the coast. Going east further. I think it's different like biomes. Like we're in the beach biome, so it's all tan. The inland it turns green for vegetation. Grassy, oh, back on the beach. When he moonwalks. Let's keep moving. Oh, whoa! Oh, a new coast just dropped. River. The river rushes past, far too fast for you to swim for it, and far too wide to jump. There might be something over there. We may have to build a bridge. We have to keep that in mind. Okay, now it's curving back around to the west. Presumably that was the east coast. So now the question becomes, how long does it take west to get back to the fortress? And will I see anything of interest along the coast? Like, what are all these, like, just piles of debris everywhere? Like, this looks like it once was a building? Like the remains of, like, an ancient house? Very mysterious. None of these rivers seem to flow very far inland either. Maybe they are, like, yeah, ancient boats. This is a good screen. Literally nothing. Okay, there's the fortress. Wow, this thing is enormous. Whoa! Can we get a screen with actually nothing at all? Oh, dude, he's got variable movement speed based on how many objects are on screen. Can we get like a truly... there might be like a small sliver of existence where there's just nothing at all on screen. No, I think we're always going to get some pixels of rock. Yeah, where's the front door? There's a hut up there. Okay. It might not be that large. I feel like we got back here much quicker than it took me to get here. Okay, so is this a second door? There can't be two doors. can't be 2 doors. There's no way. 2 fortresses? 2? A wheel within a wheel? Oh. Comfort of the sea. We're back. So, I guess let me head back to the ship. Try to, at least. It was due south from the door. All I have is a radio. Okay, there's the door. Like, I can't seem to do anything with any of these rocks. They're all playing dead. Playing dead. Playing dead. Pebbles. Bones. Okay, this plant here looks a little different. This plant, like many, survives in the intense heat, doing what it can with what little water it gets. No. Ooh, green. Cactus. Ouch! Do you get the point? Very cheeky writing. Oh, what's all this? If you spend any more time here, you'll not be able to see the clues for the trees. Get it? Small plant is unmoved by your company. That's a very good question, Studmuff. When we read the manual for like an hour earlier, and it just went into theories about the Bermuda Triangle. I don't know who we're playing as. It might be a reporter? We might be like an investigator trying to find missing people in the Bermuda Triangle. It's unclear. But the game begins with a cutscene of this plane flying, and then it gets struck by lightning and crashes on the island. And then we start playing right here, just like that. That's it. Very little context or information is given. It's fully mysterious. However, when we start the game, there are flames burning this around the hatch here, and it melted the door shut. So whatever was in this hatch, I can never get to. Unless I find like a crowbar or something. I think there was a timed puzzle at the start, but okay, how would we solve it then? Oh, these footprints are not mine. It's hardly the foxtrot, but maybe if you follow the footprints, they'll take you somewhere better than this. Someone else has been around here. Must have been while you were out cold. We're definitely going to have to restart, yeah. That's fine. It's, again, comes with the territory. We'll spend a while exploring, though. I don't want to stress out about what may or may not even be a puzzle. Like, we need to figure out, like, the structure of the puzzles in this game. Like, what is anything? Is there anything? Is there anything? There's a dog barking. There's a garbage truck outside. But is there anything? Oh! Jeep! There's things. There's... That man... Oh, no. Skeleton. Scorpion. A skeleton lies on the sand. Around his neck is a key on a chain. He must have been the driver of the Jeep. Too bad. The scorpion gave its warning. It doesn't like how close you got, and for a final time, lifts its tail and strikes its sting deep into your arm. You fall to the floor in pain. The last thing you see before you die is a scorpion returning to the desert. Too bad. We failed the challenge of the triangle. Alright, restart. So there's flames burning. So what do I do about the flames? What do I do about the flames? There must be a leak from the plane's fuel tanks. Can I quickly like get into the hatch? Hatch. Heat is so intense you can't get close enough. Can I... Hatch. Can I use myself? Can I detach the hatch? Can I attach the hatch? Can I attach myself to the hatch? Can I attach the hatch to detach the hatch? Can I kick sand? Can I where's the douse button? Can I like take the pilot's Letterman jacket? Radio. Get radio. Get pilot. Examine cockpit. He's dead. Sorry, the control is based on straight up mouse clicks. That's it. So like you have to hold the rice mouse button down, and then move the mouse up and down to navigate this menu. Then while the right mouse button's held down, you click the left mouse button to try and get. Nothing happened. Examine, and then click the left mouse button again. Still holding right mouse button. Can't release it yet. Click it again. And from this point, when you're at the end of the text boxes of description for what you've examined or interacted with, then you can release the right mouse button. How in the world would I extinguish that? Where's a fire extinguisher? No, if you... I paused. Tail. Kick the flames! Attack! Attack! There's no way we have to extinguish the flames. Like it's over. Missed my shot. We'll keep that in mind. Something to keep in mind. No credits anywhere, no. Not on the game's title screen, not in the manual, not on the box. I think Eugene Evans, mentioned in the advertisements, is the creator of the game, the coder? I think. Okay, so what's the deal with the scorpion? Why can't I look at this Jeep? I'm standing, like, on it. There we go, Jeep. The hot... I unright-clicked. Sorry, Jeep. Hold the right mouse button down to read this. The harsh desert winds have taken their toll on the Jeep, which has seen better days, and it doesn't look as if it's ready to take you far. Okay, where's the scorpion? Skeleton. Oh, I died! I'm bad at this. Smebble, welcome. You've been here. I have not gone full Rambo. I've wandered around and died to a scorpion twice. Yeah, that's why I thought it was safe to examine the skeleton, Comson. Because the scorpion didn't appear in the context-sensitive menu there. So I figured it was gone this time. But no. You didn't really miss much, Smebble. A lot of reading about the Bermuda Triangle. Not much about the game that we're playing. And then the game starts and you're just in it. Okay, examine the scorpion. Scorpion moves quickly away from your hand as you move to take a close look. It lifts its tail up and over its head, ready to strike if you come too near. And then disappears behind the skeleton. Get away, get away, get away. So we need like a... Can I just bash the scorpion? There's rocks everywhere. Because if nothing survives around here. Get skull. I didn't get the radio this time. This pool was once the last hope for anyone ravaged by the heat of the desert, but even it has succumbed to the heat. All the water has evaporated. Jeep. Get Jeep. Oh! Wait, this game might be the best game ever made. We gotta get the keys so we can drive the Jeep. Oh, look at all this stuff! Tape deck, fuel cap, shovel, bucket, canteen. It's hardly state of the art. And out here, this radio's unable to pick anything up. You'll have to find a tape to amuse yourself. I cannot wait to amuse myself. The Jeep's fuel cap is missing. Someone must have checked it for fuel, but there's none there. It has evaporated in the heat. Shovel. Hey, dig this. A groovy shovel. Dude, if we have to dig up items in the sand, we'd better get a map or something. Bucket. Empty buckets hooked to the side of the Jeep. You never know when one might come in useful. Canteen. Small canteen is on the ground. Could this finally be the end of your thirst? What's our status? 0%. Okay, so what can I get? Get the shovel. Get the bucket. Okay, do they give a different description if I examine them now? Examining the Jeep. You're now inside the Jeep, but until you start the engine, you're not going anywhere. This is really cool. Shovel. You're holding the shovel. You can see nothing special about it. Carrying the rusty old bucket. It looks as if it's not seen much action. At least it's usable. Small canteen is full of water. In this heat, it is ambrosia. So how do I get out? Do I detach myself? Do I just drop the Jeep? Drop the Jeep to get out of it. Okay, good. Scorpion. Use shovel on scorpion. You dig the scorpion, but it doesn't dig. Dude, just bash it! Bucket. Scorpion. You try to fill the bucket with the scorpion, but have no luck at all. Hope you at least enjoyed the chance to try. Canteen, scorpion. You pour the water on the scorpion, but it is now soaked. But not for long in this heat. Drink. You lift the can... What? Did I just use all of my water? Hold on, am I soft locked? I'm soft locked. You lift the canteen, but not a drop of water remains. You'll need to find some soon if you're to survive this heat. I found a canteen of water, and I immediately dumped it over on top of a scorpion hiding in a skeleton. And now I'm out of water. Well played, scorpion. You got me. Let's dig up the pool here, maybe? Palm. You dig the pool, but it doesn't dig you? The palm has a long lifeline. This palm Palm tree has a long lifeline. Let's hope the same can be said for you. I can't believe I wasted my water. I can't believe I can't bash the scorpion with a shovel. Okay, so here's an obvious first puzzle. How to get past scorpion to retrieve key from skeleton. And then we need fuel for Jeep, which will likely be in the fortress if I had to guess. But there could be like anywhere else on this island. We don't really have any other leads. If we find a tape, we could listen to it in the tape deck of the Jeep. Hopefully we can drive the Jeep around. But I'd say actually the odds of finding fuel are quite slim. I'd also say the odds of finding anything are quite slim. Like, how do I... Sea is washed around your hands as you fill the canteen with water. Then drink seawater? Quickly drink the water, but have to cough it up. You filled it with seawater, and even you are not that desperate. Yet. Bucket's now filled with water. It's just possible for you to carry it. So I have a bucket of seawater and a canteen of seawater. I don't think there's time to run out there and get the bucket, fill it with water, and run back to the flames before the flames burn out. Like, those flames only last for like a minute. There might be. That might be the idea. It's hard to say. Okay, examine the hatch. The heat has sealed the plane hatch. Well, bash it with a shovel. I don't want to dump my water out. I'm really worried about the... Like, I guess I can move to the west coast and just lawnmower the island. Just do a full, thorough, 100% efficiency sweep. And just try and find whatever there is to find here. Like, there's really no distinguishing landmarks to easily navigate or keep my bearings straight. 0%. 0% still. Can't dig the gate. Like, I could lawnmower the map. What I mean is walk all the way north to south and then move to the right one single screen width, and then go all the way up to the north and move to the right one single screen width and go all the way down, and just kind of repeat that motion like a lawnmower to completely scour the island for points of interest. Oh yeah, there's 4 different save slots I could use. I haven't saved my game yet. There's 4 different save slots. It's hard to dodge obstacles as well. Because you're like right up against the edge of the screen when it starts to scroll. I like his walking animation. I like how he moves from side to side. I'm doing a couple passes here. I'm not going to do a thorough full sweep. I'm doing a couple passes here. Like, where would I dig? Use... No. Use it myself. Just use the shovel here. Rock. There must be something to dig up. Like, I can't just dig into sand. I'm grateful for that. Okay, we're here. The river. This is considered the sea. This is a big map. Whoever mentioned Fairy Tale Adventure earlier, I'm getting those vibes as well now. I haven't played Fairy Tale Adventure actually, but I really want to. There's like little rocks in the river. Yeah, this thing here, it's just a little rock. Doesn't seem like I can examine it. It's just the sea. I'm trying to get back to the river, which is all the way over here in the southeast. Well, the east. Okay, there's the river. There's definitely something on the other side of the river. Let's use shovel river. Let's use bucket river. The bucket's already full. Okay, let's empty the bucket. You pour the water onto the hero. Apart from getting it soaked through, it has no effect at all. Let's use bucket on river. The bucket's now filled with water. Okay, let's use canteen on myself. Okay, now let's fill it with river water. Use canteen river. It says it's the sea still. Can I drink it? Sea water. Nope. So we've got the river down here. We've got the Jeep and the skeleton and the scorpion. We've got the plane crash. We've got the fortress. I'd like to think there's at least one other thing on this island to find. But random wandering may not be the best way to find it. I'm going to keep randomly wandering. The movement's really funny, yeah. I wish I knew how to consistently get him to moonwalk. He just like does it when you turn around sometimes. Because this is completely controlled by the mouse. Like I move the mouse to the left and he walks left. And so on. The direction I move the mouse in is the direction he walks in. We're trudging through the forest. In the deep green forest. I'm trying to explore the deep green here. There's the footsteps. Okay, so we're close to the plane wreck again. The island's not really that large. deep green. So it's like based on our hero's position? No, it's based on the screen position. The background fill color. Oh my goodness. Everything looks the same. Everything... What was that? Something over here? Oh! Sir? No matter how much you struggle, you can't free yourself from the caveman. Game over. Caveman? There's caves? There... Where are the cave for the man? It's island with desert. Caveman just owned me. Except the challenge of the triangle. Okay, let's investigate this flames. Let's investigate the flames. Okay, scroll the flames off screen. Scroll the flames off screen. Okay, flames are off screen. A caveman? Okay. Get the Jeep. Get the shovel. Get the bucket. Get canteen. Drop the Jeep. We're in due east. I want to fill the bucket with water. Caveman? So that caveman was like northwest, north by northwest of the plane crash, roughly. I think I walked in the wrong direction. The flames have definitely burnt all the way out by now. Use bucket on the sea. Okay. Just let him walk. Just let him walk. I love games that can play themselves. You don't even need to touch the computer. Okay, back to Jeep. We hook southwest. Just let him walk. Oh, the footprint should be coming up soon. Footprints. Okay. Now, has the flames been burning? Have the flames been burning while I'm away? Yep, definitely. I feel like there's no way we're supposed to beat that. Like, erase them. If I use the bucket on the hatch now, nothing happens. Let's get the radio. Caveman. Hey, you Goonie, hello. Welcome. Yeah, it's the fact that it says you will never get in. Whoa, caveman! Get away! Get away! He's gonna bash me. Dude, he's so fast! He bashed me. That's a problem. That's a problem. Let's go revisit him. I don't think I actually tried to get the cockpit. Now that you mention it. I didn't realize that getting objects was the way to... The rock was between us! Okay, I'm dead. Get the radio. I didn't get it. Get the radio. Examine the cockpit. Get. I can't get the cockpit. See, I can't climb in the cockpit or search the dead pilot or anything to that extent. I can't attach. Can't use myself. What happens if I drop the radio? Oh, it's got little pixel art. Look at that. Aww. I'm gonna have to drop every item in the game now to see its little pixel art. Like to quote the user review, in this game you walk some more, you walk further, and eventually if you didn't die of boredom, you keep on walking. At one point you meet a caveman, and then you die. It's the best game ever made. Okay, this is the caveman zone. Can I just... There's 2 of them! There's 3 of them! There's something there. Look at that different colored rock. Is that the cave? No. How did I miss that in my random exploration? Because we want to hook around to the west before we activate the cavemen. Let's try and go west. Maybe I should start saving. I don't really want to save yet, simply because of the fire situation. Oh my god! Get away! I have to swipe the mouse to get away, and there's pauses when I swipe. But the caveman doesn't have to swipe to move. The caveman just tracks you instantly. I died. Freaking caveman. I'm so curious about the mystery of the cavemen. Like, I wish I could examine one of them. Maybe I should try and examine before I die next time. Okay, the tip of the water. Tip of the water. Tip of the water. Caveman! Caveman! I right-clicked and I died! I wish I could scroll the screen without being right up against it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Caveman. Okay, he got magnetized back to something. Caveman. 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 I died! Maybe we're not supposed to go to the caveman zone? But it's like the only other thing of interest here. I guess I should like time the distance it takes to get to water? I have to run all the way up to the bucket to get a container for the water. The water is right here. It's not too far. But is further distance to the bucket. It seems insane to me. So next time I die to the cavemen, we'll try to speedrun the bucket. That seems crazy. That's like the first puzzle, the first situation you put yourself in. You must instantly speedrun in a specific direction away from where you are, pick up items, run back to the water, fill them, then run back to the fire. Okay, there's the tip of the water. It's now caveman zone! I just want to examine the caveman! Oh my... Caveman. This primitive doesn't know what to make of you, but he has let you get this close because he does not see you as a threat. As long as you stay where you are, you're not a threat to his people. Can I get him? Can I attach myself to the caveman? Why is he just like... Why... What? Oh, he killed me. Caveman was very excited. Okay. Alright. That might have been the big rock. That might have been it. It's hard to say. I don't have a good idea of like the general vicinity there of Caveman Zone. Because I keep getting killed. I keep getting got. So you have to speed run. We gotta speed run to the Jeep, get the bucket, get the canteen, get the shovel. Drop the Jeep, run due south to the water, and then curve back northwest to the fire. Let's go. The challenge of the triangle is accepted. Run! I said run! Okay. Does he move faster if I'm like constantly swiping? No, it seems like it's just a fixed move speed. Okay. Get Jeep. Get shovel. Get bucket. Get canteen. I wonder if the canteen itself has enough water. Because it comes pre-filled with water. Drop the Jeep. Let me try that. I'm going to try that first. Okay, run. Like, if I can't make it to the Jeep and back to the flames before the flames burn out, there's no way I'm also going to make it to the sea. Oh, there they are! Use canteen hatch. You pour the water on the plane, but it's now soaked. It's now soaked, but not for long in this heat. I interacted with the hatch and not the flames. The flames is different than the hatch! Well, okay, we still got time. We still got time. We still got time. Go, man! Go, John Bermuda. Okay, flames. Use. Bucket. I celebrated and released the right click button, so I didn't get to read the text. I had to... We did it. Examine. Sand! The wind... You have to sit here and very patiently and calmly and methodically hold the right mouse button down. The wind has done its job and blown sand into a large mound, almost completely covering the entrance to the plane through the hatch. Let's hope that no one's in there. Hatch. When it crashed, the plane was almost covered in sand. The hatch is still not covered, but there is a large pile of sand, which means that the hatch will not open. Shovel. Sand. You put your weight behind the shovel and move the sand from in front of the hatch. It should be open now. hatch. The midriff of the plane is now clear of sand and the hatch is open. Inside you can see the debris from the crash. There's too much for you to enter the plane. But one item is just in reach. This better be a gun. Get? No. Examine. Toolbox. The toolbox is near enough to the hatch for you to reach it, but it's underneath debris and will not move. Crowbar! You're holding the crowbar. You can see nothing special about it. Let's get a good look at these items. Crowbar, there it is. Shovel, beautiful. Bucket, that's a bucket. Canteen, 5 pixels. Alright, video gaming. Do we have a percentage? 2%. This is exciting. This is very exciting. Crowbar. Maybe with the crowbar we can break into the fortress. Maybe the crowbar can let me bash the scorpion to get the key to the jeep. Crowbar is very versatile. This could be used for anything. It is insane that the very first puzzle is a timed sequence where you just have to know exactly where to go. Oh, I love video games. It's kind of cool. Like, I think it's kind of cool, actually. It's also pretty insane. Like, just the audacity to make a video game and design it such that the instant the new player starts playing for the first time, they have lost the game. Just the instant you start playing for your very first time, you've lost. I love it. Let's get the radio. I did use my canteen. That's true. So I don't really want to save. Like, I don't really want to save because I dumped out my fresh water from the canteen. I haven't found another source of fresh water, so we could still be soft locked. I don't want to save yet. Oh, that's a neat little detail, Valen. Yeah, I didn't... they start up here at the top and work their way around clockwise. That's a neat little detail. I wonder if that was intentional. Man, maybe this game's good. Seems pretty awesome, but is it good? I'm heading back to the Scorpion. Game where you can build a party, but you're soft locked if you don't pick the right class. That sounds like an adventure game I played recently on this channel. You may have heard of it. It's called No, Never Outside. Where you have to build a party of characters at the very beginning of the game. And if you do not have the correct party of characters, then at the very end of the game, you will find the game is unwinnable. It is very demented. Use crowbar scorpion. Should not be used on the scorpion. Just bash it, man. Okay. Can't bash. I guess we'll head to the fortress. There it is. Should really not be used on the gate. What should it be used on, Mr. Turret? Turret. What should the crowbar be used on? He doesn't seem to want to have any fun with the crowbar. There's definitely huts in there. So now the question is there another mysterious location on the island that I must find and use one of my objects on, or are we all prepared for caveman gaming? That is the question. I don't seem to be able to do anything with the scorpion yet. Or the jeep, for that matter. The pool here is kind of suspicious. I can't dig the pool, so I haven't used... No, I did use my shovel. Items don't disappear when you use them, so I still have my shovel after using it. I still have my bucket after emptying it. Might want to refill the bucket, maybe? I feel like some more aimless wandering is in order. In hopes of stumbling upon something relevant. There's water. Fill the bucket here. I can't examine. What if one of these mysterious piles of like rubble or debris is important, but it's visually the same as all the others? That'd be pretty cool. One of the rocks is not playing dead. I'm reminded of Wizard and the Princess, one of the early Sierra games, where at the start of the game there's a desert nearby and you have to explore the desert, and it's like a dozen screens or so, each with rocks. One specific rock is hiding an item under it. All the others kill you with a scorpion if you try to move the rock, but one specific rock you have to move and there's something important under it. Although that's Sierra gaming. I shouldn't expect Sierra level moon logic puzzles in every video game. But, you never know. Can I crowbar this? Exactly, some guy. Exactly. The game kills you for moving rocks at the start of the game. But you are, in fact, doing the correct thing, just in the wrong location. You must continue to move rocks. Some would call that bad game design. Not Roberta Williams. I love Sierra games. I really want to play more Sierra Apple II games, caveman! Okay. I'm saving. I released the right mouse button. I can't save? I can't save anymore? I can't go down? Did the game break? 2%? How did I get 2%? Oh, 2% from the 5. I can't save? There might have been something important in the text that I instantly dismissed. Or maybe the caveman activation has disabled saving. Retreat. Load? Move the mouse up and down to choose which disk position to load the game from. I don't want to load my game. Okay. If only the manual elucidated the details of this mechanic, instead of just saying, figure it out, use the mouse. Okay, save. Slot 1. Now insert your save game disk. Press left mouse button to confirm, right button to cancel. Okay. Save disk in. Confirm. There we don't have to put the game disc back in, so it must all be loaded into memory. Caveman. Wait for me, caveman! I'm stuck! That's a cave! Ah, I almost made it. There must be a way to pacify or placate the cavemen. Dead. The save disk is still in. That's pretty snappy save and load. It's a pretty snappy saving and loading system. Get away, 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 get away. Can I look at these? No. Water! The stillness of the pool does not fill you with confidence. Sometimes it can be too quiet. Use canteen pool. As you fill the canteen, your hands shake with excitement, ready for the taste of the fresh water. Suddenly, the water in the pool is disturbed by something. Before you can remove your hand, it is in the grips of the mouths of dozens of piranha which are here to guard it. You fall down dead as the piranha rip your arm apart. Of course! I should have known. Dead. This game is awesome. Oh, this rules. Why are there piranha in a pool of water in a desert in a caveman village? What? Okay, back here. Aliens. Must be aliens. Yeah, in the Bermuda Triangle, no less. Okay, so this seems to be a safe approach vector for the caveman settlement. What's that? Eyes. Glider? The primitive locals have been able to make use of the desert's warm airflow to get them around the island by building these simple gliders. They might not be too happy. You take it, though. Well, use it instead. Attach yourself to yourself. Get glider. You can't get the glider. You're carrying too much. This is... I was worried that this was going to come up. Inventory carrying capacity. The staple of all classic adventure games. Alright. That's good. That's fine. I can deal with it. Ah! What's this? Hello. I'm in your cave. The wall-to-wall damp moss reminds you of the green carpet in your office back home. The cave is small, but enough for these people. Inside the cave is very dark and you can just see your hand in front of your face. Then you realize that you're not holding your hand in front of your face. The hand lunges for your throat. And before you know it, you're caught by many more. You die in the hidden hands of your unseen adversary. So it seems like a lot of the deaths are directly tied to actions taken on objects of interest. Using the canteen in the pool killed me. Examining the scorpion killed me. No, examining the skeleton killed me. Examining the inside killed me by infinite caveman hands. But the caveman, the roaming mobile activation caveman, kills you by proximity. But sometimes he doesn't. I released the right mouse button. Sorry. Try that again. Here on this screen, you have to release the right mouse button and then press left mouse button. This game does seem kind of ultimate. I'm into this. This is very exciting. Like, a game like this has so much potential. There's just infinite potential. Where could this be going? What is it going to lead to? What is going to happen? It is so mysterious. Are there going to be aliens? Are we going to visit Atlantis? Is it going to be grounded in reality? Is there going to be a factual science basis behind everything? Or is it just going to lean into the supernatural? They did all that work setting up the story and the history of the islands and the conspiracies in the game manual. Will any of that be relevant? I'm dropping all my items to free up some space so I can pick up the hang glider. I'm going to do another save. I'm going to replace save 1 here. I'm also really excited to see what just all the different little cut-in graphics. Okay. Get glider. Oh! Holy smokes, dude. I'm flying. You just instantly are flying. Just instantaneous flight. Haha. Nerds hanging out in your little caves. I have mastered the art of flight. Can the caveman still own me? Can I like pee on him from up here? I spit on him? Haha. As soon as you got hold of the caveman's primitive glider, it was caught by the wind, and you were pulled into the air. Well, see, that explains it right there. Now flying on the warm desert winds, you can see all those places you've never been before. Dude, I can see the exact same thing as I was seeing. The glider had been flying on the warm waves of the air off the desert. As you reach the cold air over the sea, you're forced back over the desert. I can't go north. I'm trying to chase this caveman away. Assert my dominance over him. I can't go west anymore. And so there seem to be pretty strict limitations to hang glider traversability areas. Can't get too close to the water. What? Can I go? Yeah, can I go to the fortress? That's the real question. And what items can I take with me? Can I pick them up while I'm riding this? Ah, I can't get. It's the Piranha Lake. He just walked right through it! Dude, he's like clipping through everything. This caveman cheats. Is his left leg a single pixel? His left leg was a single pixel. Like wide, width-wise. His right leg has some substance. It's like 3 pixels, but his left leg is a single pixel. He's got that Christopher Belmont look going on. What good does this do? I can't go north any further. It doesn't let me. I don't think I can get to the fortress. The river? Are we supposed to hang glide all the way over the river? In like the southeast? It's like the only thing I can think of. Although granted, there could still be points of interest on the island itself I haven't found yet. Well, at this point, I'm starting to think that no. Yeah! 2%. Oh my goodness. Is this a second island? Just as big as the first? This is just like Lost. Okay, I can't go east any further. I can't go south any further. Oh, I can. No, I can't. I'm gonna lawnmower. I'm lawnmowering. Just the hang glider. The hang glider traversable area. I will lawnmower. Okay, that's as far north as I can go, so we move left to screen width. Okay. South. Is this a circle of palm trees? Aliens. Buried treasure, maybe. Okay. As far south I can go. Let's go left to screen width. There's gotta be something. What? Crate! Oh, plane! Hold on. Drop. Glider. Slot 2. I probably need to bring the crowbar with me. Plane can't have been here long. The sand whipped up by the wind has not yet had time to scar the mark of the desert upon it. This is a popular destination. The plane is completely deserted. You never can find a stewardess when you want one. If you could fly, you could escape, but you need a pilot. Till you find the pilot, you and this plane are not going anywhere. 2%. Oh, dude, look at this. Either the owner of this suitcase travels light or somebody got here before you. When he got there, the suitcase was bare. That's the same color suitcase. They used the same little cut-in graphic. They didn't change the graphic to indicate the color of the suitcase you're examining. This is a garbage game, 0 out of 10. Old cigarette lighter and a packet. Capital A packet of cigarettes. That's all that's left in this suitcase. Cigarettes. Lighter. Cigarettes. You have a cigarette lighter. I have fire. You have a packet of cigarettes. Maybe I can scare the caveman now with my flame? Maybe this is where all those suitcases which get lost in transit end up, never to be seen again. Crate. The lid of this wooden crate is solidly nailed down. It must have been on the plane, but who would remove it? I need my crowbar! I gotta go back and get the crowbar. Can I ride the hang glider with a cigarettes and a lighter in my pocket? Yes. Okay, we're going back. Just let him fly automatically. Oh! Up. 2% score. 2% score. I bet using the crowbar on the crate will give me another percentile or two. Oh, wait, what? Okay, keep going. Terribly silly. Can I go up yet? Where am I? Where is the cave? Just keep going west. Water. Oh, there you are. Should be right down here. Yeah. If you don't find water soon, the heat of the desert will end this venture. Oh, shucks. There actually is a timer, a thirst timer. I didn't think they were capable of implementing it. They dropped the... Get crowbar. Get glider. We gotta hurry, man. I might need the canteen. Drop glider. Get canteen. Get glider. Okay. And we're going back. There's piranhas in that water chaos com. They eat if you try to fill your canteen with water from that pool, the piranhas nibble your hands and you die. So there might be a puzzle, might be some sort of puzzle involved with like killing the piranhas, removing them. I'm hoping I find water in the boxes, the crates over here. Now the canteen starts with a charge of water. Fresh water, like good potable water. I, in my hubris, dumped it on my airplane, my crashed airplane. So we're probably gonna have to restart from the beginning. I wonder how this thirst mechanic works. Do I need to continually find a source of water and continually return back to it to fill my canteen? Is the canteen only capable of holding a single charge of water? Will drinking water one time permanently deactivate the thirst mechanic? If I just pick up the canteen and drink from it the instant I find it, will I later get thirsty? Is it based on like a duration of time elapsed? So many questions. And riding a hang glider to Island 2 is the perfect time to consider these questions. Let's go south a little bit to the airplane. There it is. I want to die from thirst. I want to see if I can die from thirst. Like, we need to explore the limits of survivability and see just how long I can push it before I need to drink. Drop the glider. I'm gonna do a save here. Let's save 2. I'm starting to get better with the controls too. It's just awkward. It's just awkward. Crowbar crate. With a final push of the crowbar, you open the crate. As you remove the lid, you can smell fuel. Jeep! Jeep fuel! Crates used to carry cans of fuel! It's a can of fuel, which I have already told you was in the crate. Some people never listen. What if we have to get the Jeep? Now remember, the back of the box... Hold on. Pause. Remember, the back of the box, which I have right here for some reason, your task will require the mastery of skills that far surpass any Rambo-style warrior. Are we going to kill all of those cavemen with the Jeep? Are we going to kill dozens and dozens of natives on this island? I cannot wait to see where this game goes. Are we just gonna go full rampaging violent murder spree? Like, who even am I playing as? Just some guy. Or just some guy. What's our guy's motivation? What's our goals? Force the crowbar underneath the rim of the crate, but to your surprise, it gives way. The crate had been got at already. The crate's empty. Somebody must have gotten into this crate before your arrival, but what could they have taken that was so useful to them? The final push, you prise open the crate with the crowbar. Removing the lid, you reveal the rather frightened contents. What? Inside the crate is a stowaway. He's obviously very frightened. He must have hidden inside the crate on the plane. Lucky for him that whoever carried the crate off the plane could not open it. Get man? I had stowed away, and the next thing I knew, the plane was down. I could not see much from in here, but they attacked the plane. Over the horizon came the natives. They grabbed all the passengers and ransacked the luggage. I was lucky they could not open all the crates. I'm going to stay in the plane. You have got to find all the passengers, so we can all get off the island. Find the pilot, otherwise we will never leave. Does he have like an apple, a banana, a can of Coke, some paper towels? I have had enough of this island. If it's help you want from me, you've got another think coming. So much for the stowaway. Oh. 9! Well, at least you're on your way now, but finding the first passenger was easy, and is not going to get you off this island. So maybe our entire goal for this game is to rescue the passengers and the pilot and fly away. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's all we're doing. Examine the crate again. Did you leave any, like, feces in here? Apart from the remains of a simple and rather rushed meal, the crate is empty. Yeah, there's another pool over here. Examine the pool. The pool glistens in the light of the harsh sun. It fights a continual struggle against the elements. Use canteen pool. As you fill the canteen, your hands shake with excitement, ready for the taste of the fresh water. Use canteen yourself. You can't drink the water fast enough. Your stomach thought your throat had been cut. Canteen is now empty, but you feel much better. Fill it up again. Oops. Patrick Crusader, hello, welcome. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Pool. Can I continually drink? Can I drink again? Okay, it gives me the exact same message if I drink again. So I suspect it's not like a thirst meter that's running out and being refilled incrementally every time we drink. I suspect it's a state. We are currently not thirsty. In time, we'll become thirsty. I suspect we have reached some form of stability here. Yeah, I don't know if there's like infinite uses in the pool. This is really cool! So we have Jeep fuel. We still have the problem with the Scorpion to contend with. This seems to be like the main... How do I pause? Okay, I have to examine something to pause the game if I want to sit and think. Although I should probably be moving while I try and think about things because we have a lot of travel time. First order of business. Island 2. We got to examine Island 2 a little bit further. This seems like a good safe spot to save. It would appear as though we have maintained a position of stability here. So I'm going to replace save slot number 1 right here. It would appear as though we can sustain our character for a while. Inventory limits is a problem. So I'm going to mosey on over here. What am I currently carrying? I have 4 items. I suspect individual items don't necessarily have weight. I suspect it's more so you can only carry X number of objects. You can probably only carry like 6 or 7 different things. Whoa, we were zooming there. So for now, I'm just going to continue my little perimeter check. Choke on the water. No, Bone Masher, welcome. That'd be hilarious if you die from dysentery. That would be hilarious. Just going for a long walk on the beach. It's quite romantic. I don't know what to do about the Scorpion. It seems like that's probably the next thing to focus on. Smoke it out? No, that's like with bees. You smoke bees out. But maybe we could smoke out the Scorpion. Just like chain smoke some cigarettes. Give the Scorpion a cigarette? Oh, this is not a very big area here. Cavemen too, yeah. There's probably more to do with the cavemen. Although, who can say? Not necessarily. The fortress seems to be our ultimate goal. Getting into that fortress. If I had a Jeep with fuel and a key to turn it, perhaps we could go jeeping straight through the door. Perhaps we could also jeep straight over the cavemen and just run them down. and then pick up their clubs and bash the door and go on a full Rambo warrior adventure. I don't see anything. Keep searching the perimeter here. Okay. This game kind of reminds me of Where Time Stood Still. An old Spectrum adventure game. An isometric adventure game. Well, that game had awesome music playing the whole time. And you had like a party of characters you controlled. And they all had like minds of their own and food and water and energy meters you had to manage. I never got the good ending for that game. It's very hard to keep your crew alive in that game, Where Time Stood Still. There's one part where you have to like navigate through a swamp. There's a very specific path you have to take to go through it, and there's like sea monsters, swamp monsters, like tentacle demons that hook you and pull you under. If you stand still for too long, you just sink. And like you're trying to wrangle your AI controlled computer party members across the paths of the swamp, and they just get stuck on nothing and just stand and sink and die. It's a really cool game. Burn the palm. Use lighter on cigarettes. You remove a cigarette from the packet and light it. You take a drag and then burst into a long, deep cough. You remember now that you do not smoke. So you drop the cigarette and stamp it out. After you smoke, you remember, oh wait, you don't smoke. Yo, Kagarado, welcome, welcome, hello. We're playing a highly mysterious video game here. Cigarettes? I still have cigarettes at least. There's what, 20 cigarettes in the pack? There doesn't seem to be anything here! I wonder if the fuel in the crates is Jeep fuel? Or if it's airplane fuel. Like, you couldn't run a Jeep on airplane fuel, could you? Where's Basehole? He would know. I feel like that wouldn't work. I feel like airplane fuel is not the sort of fuel that goes into a Jeep. I'm no expert. I'm no fuel scientist. I think it would work, though. Carrying too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? It's like 5 is the item limit. Oh, look at the lighter! I think it's 13 pixels. I just counted the pixels. I think there's 13 of them on that lighter. The cigarettes, I think, are 10 pixels. I need the canteen. I might not need the crowbar anymore. Oh no! I'm wrong. I guess objects do have like weight associated associated with them. If I drop the canteen, I'm not carrying anything else. Okay, if my hands are completely empty, my pocket's empty, then I can carry 2 fuel cans. I doubt I could get on the hang glider now. No, carrying far too much. So I guess I just have to shuttle these one at a time? Here we go. Colleague at work has pilot license for these small tourist planes. She flies everything. Oh, really? I'm not mistaken. It's a light plane. She uses the same fuels for cars. Cool. Can't drop it while you're flying. You'd never find it again. Dude! Yeah, let's just drop it right here. Go back for the other one. It still has lead. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. My assumption would be it wouldn't work, but maybe it would. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I've played a lot of Dizzy games. I'm no stranger to shuttling items back and forth tediously. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. Okay. Can I carry anything else with me? Like maybe the cigarettes. I kind of want to get all my objects off island too. So what all can I... Okay, nice. Can I get everything? That would just be so cool. Drop the glider. This! Okay, got it. Nope! Ah! Can't take everything. Crowbar. Ah! Lighter. The lighter was too... The lighter was what put me over the edge as far as weight. I can successfully ride this hang glider effectively without a lighter in my pocket, but if I put a lighter into my pocket, I'm too heavy for the hang glider. We are riding the edge, like the edge of gravity's, like, right... Oh, where did I put the fuel can? Okay, there it is. That. Drop that. That. We have to go back. Whoops. Drop that. Let's go back. A lighter? More like a heavier, am I right? This game owns. Oh, I'm so happy I'm finally playing this. I've literally had this on my to playlist for years. Years. I have a copy of... I bought this game. I don't even have an Atari ST. And I'm just now playing it. I have been missing out. Alright, let's go back. Wait, can I grab one of these suitcases? Hey. No! I dropped myself. You fall quickly to the ground from the glider, but it was not the fall that killed you. It was when you met the ground. If you drop yourself while you're flying the hang glider, you die. Well... Let's accept the challenge of the triangle. I accept the challenge of the triangle. All right, check it out. We're back. Suitcase is far too heavy for you to lift. Can I drop myself here? You fall to the floor, then you see how foolish you look and pick yourself up. Hopefully no one was looking. Okay, that didn't kill me. Well, alright. Just when I thought we could play the video game. Oh wait, whoa. Suitcases are far too heavy. Okay. One fuel can. I could probably grab a couple items and condense this into 2 trips. Nice. It's going on a little journey on our hang glider. I don't know what to do about the Scorpion yet. There's a Jeep, yeah. We found a Jeep that's out of fuel. Okay, don't drop yourself. Drop the glider. We found a Jeep that's out of fuel. I do also have some items over by the caveman huts as well. I need to remember about those. I have a separate pile of items up there. The radio, the bucket. I think that was it. I think just the radio and the bucket are up there. I haven't tried that. Yeah, I had that thought too. Amaze the cavemen with the lighter. Astonish them, shock them into submission. Hopefully I can take this. I'm not close enough. Yes! 2 trips! 2 trips. I hope there's nothing else over here on East Island. I mean, the water's over here. The water, the fresh water's over there. Drop the glider here. I don't think I'm going to need the glider, really. Now I have to lug everything. Oh my god, where's the... How... I need to centralize all my items. I can't carry both fuel cans at once. I can carry one fuel can and everything else. I have to come back for the other fuel can. I want to try and centralize my items. The plane wreck seems like a nice, viable central location. Don't know how to get there from here. I think I'm northeast of the plane wreck. We should be near Jeep territory. Yeah, there's the footprints. Cool, cool, cool. The footprints, plane wreck, this general area. This will be my central location of objects. I have not tried the cigarettes and the lighter on the Scorpion. But first I want to carry both fuel cans to the Jeep. You know what I could do? I could do that. Menus are quite finicky. Up this way. I mean, maybe we have to just smoke out the scorpion. Give it some cigarettes so it kills itself so we can get the key from the skeleton. I don't know yet what sort of logic this game's puzzles will take. Got the fuel can. Let's do a save here. Slot 2. It's nice that I can just keep the save disk in as well and not have to constantly disk swap. Alright, scorpion. Use cigarettes, scorpion. Has no real effect. Use lighter, scorpion. You light the lighter and wave its flame at the scorpion, keeping it at arm's length as the scorpion gets ready to attack. Its sting has no use against the flame as it learns to its cost. The scorpion is burnt but leaves quickly, knowing when it's beat. Huh? You're telling me it stung the fire of the lighter. Now, when you hold a lighter and you light it, you are fully grasping the lighter. And the flame, like the tip of the flame is like here, like extending about that far above your hand, and the fire here. The scorpion stung its stinger in the fire. Well, now we can examine the skeleton. How did that work? Skeleton lies in the sand. Around his neck is a key on a chain. He must have been the driver of the Jeep. Too bad. Seen that happen before? The mantis. Really, Father Axekeeper? That's cool. Key. The key has no marks on it. Who knows what it could be used for? Jeep, perhaps? Perchance a Jeep? Drop the key. Let's go get the other bucket of fuel first. The other can. I wonder if I can store items in the Jeep and just have a mobile command center. Just Jeep around the island. Oh, nice. That was a good movement. Good line. Clean line. Alright, fuel can. North a little. I'm just gonna leave the hang glider there. Go west. The Jeep runs out of fuel. I don't know. Seems quite likely. Should be approaching Jeep. Ah, rocks. Oh, nice, we made it. 9%. I didn't get any score for burning the scorpion away. Okay, save. Slot 2. I did slot 3. Okay, we're in slot 3 now. Uncharted territory, save slot number 3. Use fuel can Jeep. The Jeep is now covered in fuel. Load. That's not what I wanted to do. What if we attach the hang glider to the Jeep? Okay, examine the Jeep. You have left the Jeep. It's down to luck if it's here when you return. Where's the fuel? Or what do I put the fuel into? Where does the fuel go? In the exhaust? Where's the exhaust pipe? Fuel cap. I have to get in the Jeep. There's the fuel cap. Use fuel can with fuel cap? The fuel pours from the fuel can into the fuel cap of the Jeep. The fuel can is now empty. The Jeep's fuel tank, however, is full. I need to drop the Jeep. I forgot the key. Drop the can. Get the Jeep. Use key. Jeep. Key turns in the ignition. And to your relief, starts the Jeep. Now you can really move. Vroom! Save. 4. Cavemen. I'm gonna rampage these cavemen. Vroom! That's so slow. He's driving it like I got stuck on a tumbleweed. He's driving at like 1 mile per hour. I like this angle. That view. Northwest perspective, because it looks like he's sitting in the back seat and trying to drive the Jeep. Dude, I'm gonna plow through these cavemen. This is a nice perspective as well, because it's just a box. It's just a box. Cavemen! Two of them now. Get them, get them, get them. Get them. 3 of them. Well. They seem to be immune to my jeeping. My jeeping attack does not work. Although now I'm immune to them. Like, I kind of want to search the rest of these huts here. Can I think I have to get out of the Jeep if I want to examine anything. This is so cool. Ah, get out of here, man. Okay, that didn't lead anywhere. I'm trying to find the fortress now. The cheap moonwalks, yeah. I should be up this way, I think. There's the fortress. I mean, like, parking the Jeep here to use as a platform to climb over the wall could also work. If this were Siren. You do that in Siren. The Jeep slams into the fortress entrance. The force of the sudden impact smashes a gate. Smash the other. Wait. Jeep slams into the fortress entrance. The Jeep's engine just coughs and stops. It's out of fuel. I wonder if that's programmed. Maybe they only give you just enough fuel to do a ramming. In fact, let's investigate this. Load slot 4. And just drive straight to the gate and smash it and see if we also run out of fuel there. I do have a second fuel. I have a second can of fuel. So we could theoretically refuel the Jeep and continue our Jeep rampage inside the fortress. I'm just curious to see this. Get up. Perilous terrain. This game is sick. Dude! Oh my god, I got it stuck! I'm gonna high center. Get okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, I went too far. Vroom, vroom. Ugh. Ugh. Didn't run out of fuel. It's a timer. The Jeep acts on a timer. And just by happenstance, the duration of the timer was such that I could take my Jeep, drive into the caveman village, harass the crap out of them for a while, and then smash both doors, and then just instantly ran out of fuel. Alright, new adventures await here. Save slot 4. I'm in. How long until I instantly die? Whoa! Woman! Pentagram? Woman? Skulls! What meaning could this circle of skulls hold for the local primitives? Woman! 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 Can I... Woman? Woman. The deep blue eyes of this passenger stare straight through you. She appears unaware of your presence. You may not have washed in a while, but this is too much for one man's ego to take. She wanders off, arms outstretched and mouth agape. Could this be failure? Already staring you in the eye? No, it's just her. She's back again. What? She get zombified? Wax girl, wax voodoo, needle shrine. At the front of the shrine stands a small, simple wax doll. This wax doll at the front of the shrine is like the native who is about to attack you! The needle stands proud from the back of the wax doll. It's warm to the touch. Whoa, look at this! The shrine towers over you, a six-armed god of some heathen-worshipping native. Goodness gracious, man. In each hand it grips a bowl of evil-smelling goo which burns with a strong, dark flame. Get the needle. Okay, did I uncurse her? Did I uncurse her by... I thought I got the needle. I guess it's still in the wax girl. The needle's in the back of the Jeep. No, it's not. A needle is sticking into the back of the small wax doll. Strange how the doll feels warm to your touch, almost. No, it can't be. Get. Detach needle from wax. Girl! You remove the needle from the back of the doll. And as soon as you do so, the passenger is free from her trance, but you have caught the eye of the local people. Oh my goodness! Get wax voodoo. I'm carrying too much! I need to voodoo him. Okay, drop the cigarettes. Get wax voodoo. Attach. Needle. Wax. Not the girl! No! You slowly insert the needle into the back of the doll, but the passenger is out of the village and okay. Oh my goodness. Detach needle from girl. Attach needle to the voodoo. Quickly insert the needle into the back of the doll. As soon as you do so, the voodoos all around you fall into a trance. Whew, man. That was a close call. 18%. Now you're really moving. 2 happy passengers. Let's hope they made it back to the plane. How many more to go, though? Question mark period. So can I now just drop the voodoo? No! Can I now just drop the voodoo? Yeah, he's just fully disabled. Voodoo. The voodoo has fallen for his own black magic. You inserting the needle has left him in a harmless trance. Harmless to you, that is. The emergency menuing. Alright, save. So I'm guessing I now have free roam of the village. Can we drink the goo from the shrine? In each hand it grips a bowl. Don't pause. Don't. Get. Now. Skull stand is a warning to any stray, unwelcome visitors to this village, so take heed. Oh, I'm taking heed. This mud hut is one of many which stand around the village. Somebody thinks of them as home. It is now, whoa there, a 100% mouse-controlled. It's very awkward. It works fairly well. But it's pretty awkward. A lot of huts here. Like they all have the same. Yeah, they might have all the same description. So is there a grand total of 1 occupant of this village? I think there's a grand total of 1 single person. Is there a back door? Back door. Oh, there is a back door. More exploration. All right. Time to go walking some more. Water. I'm gonna stick to my coastline plan. We're just gonna assess the coast first. Mouse. Just gonna assess the coast. Woo! What's this? Cliff? The cliffs cut a wall across these lands, which mean all visitors should choose another way around. I hope there's like demons or aliens or something insane. 18% Doppelopoulos. We're up to 18%. Oh, there's a passage. Okay, before I head into that canyon, I'm going to examine the pre-cliff zone. I'm terrified about missing things. Just with the size of the island here and just how vast the landscape is. I'm terrified I'm just going to miss things. I feel compelled to search like this. That's a different rock. Oh, it's playing dead. Okay. Water. Playing dead. Oh, this is like a mega zone. Oh, nope, it's already ending. It's not ending. I'd say this is technically still Island 1. We're just in the post-fortress part of Island 1. Can I just walk around them? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Am I on the back side of the cliffs? What is happening here? Is this the sea? I guess maybe the cliff chunk of land kind of curves out to the west, and this is like a little peninsula to the northeast. Yeah, this is just like not. Ooh, there's okay. TP. Slot 4. We've had cavemen, we've had voodoo, now we have TP. Am I going to instantly die? Chief. The Indian chief sits ready. The Indian chief sits ready. You must be doing well. You're getting warm. Do I have to give him cigarettes? No, okay. Log? A log acts as a seat for the weary to rest their tired bones around a warm fire. Can't get the log. Use the log. No. Let me smoke in front of him. Use lighter. Cigarettes. No. Oh, what? Now hold on. Sorry, I didn't. This was off screen. Maybe this chief is not as innocent as I thought. Am I happy to see you? A little more of that crazy dance around the totem pole, and I'm sure they were ready to scalp me. I hope you have got an escape plan because there's only room for one in here. It's another of the passengers. The Indians must have captured him, caged like an animal. Any longer in there, and he will be just as wild. Lighter on cage. No. Attach yourself Totem pole. Totem pole stands defiantly before you. It's meant to ward off evil spirits, so why do you feel so afraid? Whoa! Oh, they're dancing. The Indians are doing a dance around the totem pole. Their screams are enough to chill the blood of any man. They're in a dance-like trance and take no interest in you for now. Could have used an editor for some of the text boxes. Okay. I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan. TP. Whoa! You're face to face with 3 evil-looking Indians with an odd taste in makeup. Nearest Indian has taken a liking to your hair, is unmoved at your attempts to explain how attached you are to it. It's time to carry on your search elsewhere. What? I guess because they are Indians, they want to scalp anybody with hair? They just want to scalp me? Because Indians? I guess? Not read too much into it. Go back to exploring. I'm surprised they didn't kill me. I thought I was going to die there. Can I unattach my hair? That was mysterious. So I don't really have a plan. What? It's a perfectly formed white stone sphere. It's anybody's guess why it's here, but there are dozens of them about the place. I see literally one. No, there's a... Oh my goodness. Perfectly round pothole. Stone looks quite at home where it is. What stone? Here in the desert stand these proud examples of the architecture of the locals. The triangle has brought many people from many lands to capital I, its shores. You see, these pyramids are the work of the ancient Inca people. Many have been found and pillaged. These untouched examples could reveal contents of great value. Inca people looking for a place to go. They found it. The Bermuda Triangle. Oh, look, it's this! Statue. The ancient statue to welcome the weary traveler to these lands. Oh, it's like a path of rocks. This is incredible. Primitive stone statue stands tall and proud, guarding the treasures of its makers. Oh, we have to pillage the treasure. I need to loot. I need to ransack. Do I have to, like, drop these rocks in a certain formation? Ancient statue. They seem quite deliberately placed. At least they were. A bad luck statue. How does he know which ones are bad luck and which ones are good luck? More out here. What does this mean? It's like a path. But the path is just slowly narrowing, and now there's just a single. Black stone. Cannonball. Just a moment. This sphere is not like the rest. It's black for a start. It's a cannonball left over from the wrecked ships, but it could not have got here on its own. So these white spheres definitely seem like they're meant to lead you to the cannonball there. So they're like spiraling out from it. I'm taking it. It's my cannonball. Let me follow these, and then they'll just lead back to the pyramids. There's gotta be a way to open up the pyramids and get inside and pillage. Maybe there isn't. Maybe there might even be another passenger there. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna follow the spiral actually. Before I think about the pyramids, let's just follow this spiral a little bit. And oh, it terminates right here into the blob of stone. Okay, we got a blob of stones. 20%. Go back. Cannonball. Stone looks quite at home. Oh my god, stop. Use cannonball pyramid. No. What happens if I save? I don't remember what I use slot 1, 2, or 3 on. I'm just gonna stick with slot 4. May not really need to use multiple save slots. It doesn't seem like death is like omnipresent or anything. Yet? No? I can examine the pyramid and the stone, but I can't get the stone. Like, what stone? Oh, the stone that's like... Oh, okay. I get it now. This stone, the door, is a giant stone that's been rolled in front of the entrance to the pyramid. That's what... This is the stone. And this is the pyramid. So we need to roll the stone out of the way or push it somehow. Detach the stone from the... I don't have a push button. Can't bring the Jeep up here. I don't have a rope to like tie around the stone, attach to the stone, and attach to myself. Huh. But we can't use objects on the stone, can I? Oh, I can. Okay. Very mysterious. Numerous points of interest now. There's still the cliffs as well. I just walked right past the cliffs behind the village, or behind the fortress. We've got the teepee, the Indian chief and the man in a cage. We have Inca temple, cannonball, white stone, Jesus tombs. 3 of them? A lot of statues. I think I tried detaching the stone. It didn't work. Stand right in front of it. Detach. This is all it tells me. All it gives me a chance to detach are these objects here. I'm going to continue my journey, my scouting mission. I'm noticing that a lot of things to find are not on the coastline. Like you have to go in a little bit to find them. Perhaps my search pattern is not the best one. Whoa! Resuming. So that means the water's there. Okay. Water. Should be back at the fortress soon. Up here. What? That's a cannon! That's a cannon. Just doing a quick little check around here. I can't believe I said, oh, I wonder if there's anything up here. And this is like, I just happened to find the pirate ship. Okay. Well, we got to start with the figurehead up here. Pistol! Never mind, we have to start with a gun. Hidden under the wrecked ship is an ancient blunderbuss. Get ye gun. Alright, we're strapped. The blunderbuss is in good condition, but it has no ammunition in it. So it's harmless to anyone. Well, not for long, I hope. These are the remains of one of the many ships which through time have been caught by the attraction of the triangle, only to be wrecked on the shores. No example, no description or close-up of the mermaid figurehead? Solid wooden chest is sealed tight. Appears to be no way of opening it. These are the remains of... Okay, I read that. This grand-looking weapon has suffered the worst of the salty winds blowing in off the ocean all around. In this rusty condition, it may be more dangerous than useful. A dirty rag must have been used on the cannon. Beside the cannon is a barrel of gray powder. Wait, lamp? An old lamp hangs from the side of the ship. Passenger? Inside the remains of this wrecked ship, you can see another passenger. He looks in one piece, but he has been in this shipwreck for a long time. It may not last much longer. What? Can I just like open the door? How do I... Do I just have to shoot the cannon? Let's try and shoot the cannon. A sec. Use? I don't know how to fire an old-timey cannon. Save. You'd want the gunpowder behind the cannonball, and you have to like tamp the gunpowder in, and then put the cannonball in. I'm sure that's all it takes. Simple as that. I don't have like a rod. Get the barrel. Barrel of gray powder. The powder has been dried in the sun until all the dampness of the sea has gone. The barrel has a piece of string tied to the cap. So it's just a bomb? Is this just a bomb? Use barrel cannon. You remove the stop from the lid of the gunpowder barrel. The gunpowder inside the barrel is dry, pours easily into the small hole in the mouth of the cannon. Okay. Do I rag it now? What's the order of operations here? Rag? The passenger is grateful for your help, but with no pilot, he knows as well as you no one will ever get away. I examined the rag. We'll never know what the rag is. If we mail our game back to the developers, they might patch it and then sell it back to us. So maybe I need to get the patched version. Use the rag? No. Let's just stuff the cannonball in there. You lift the very heavy cannonball up and into the mouth of the cannon. It falls in just right. When you let go, it rolls quickly down to the dark of the cannon barrel. Now it's loaded and ready to fire. Oh, hold on, let me pick up this lamp over here. And use lighter on cannon. The tiny flame travels slowly down the fuse till it reaches the powder. With a boom, the force shakes the ship's old timbers, but it wasn't going anywhere anyway. As the dust clears, the shaken but happy passenger appears. He's not going to hang around either, but he does point out that he saw a blunderbuss drop near the ship and it might come in useful. Oh, there he goes! Come back! Oh, he's gone. What just happened? I'm very confused. Did we fire the cannon at the ship to break the door open to allow the passenger to escape? Was he trapped in there? Did he leave at his own free will because he heard a cannon blast go off outside? Did the cannonball even project, or was it just like rusty and backed up and caused a big explosion? And the shaking of the explosion caused the ship to dilapidate enough to allow him to escape? What happened? I guess we solved the puzzle, so that's good. I get the treasure? Ah, too heavy. Lighter's being really, really handy. It's the MVP of the game so far. Ah, too heavy. Okay, so whatever we do to open this treasure chest must be something we have to bring here to use on it. The crowbar is like 10 miles away. I don't remember where the crowbar is. Don't remember where the crowbar is, but it could work on this chest. Is the barrel here worth lugging around, or is it empty now? It still has gunpowder in it. Can we just blow up the treasure chest? No. To the controls. Okay, get. Fill up my pockets. Jeep key. I should have left the Jeep key by the Jeep and not carried it around with me. Disaster. What's my score? 27%. 3 people, okay. What a story this is going to make. 27%. I'm going to say we can drop the barrel. Although we may need gunpowder for this pistol, if this is like a blunderbuss. Well, it only says we need ammunition. Can I pick up the cigarettes? I haven't used the cigarettes yet. I can smoke them, but nothing comes from it. I can't carry everything! Like, pistol's going to be important. Rag. Lamp. Lighter's already been used twice, but maybe there's a third use. It seems like it's doing great. Lamp is full of oil. I don't have pocket space. I need to, like, re-centralize my items. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna leave the cigarettes and everything there. I have, like, 4 pools of items everywhere. I don't remember where I put the canteen. I don't remember where the canteen of water is. Did I leave it by the Jeep? Hold on. Is it by the plane? It must be by the plane. Jeep. There. I just wanted to get rid of the key. I'm gonna check out the cliffs now. So we have TP, Caged Man, Indian Chief, Totem Pole. We have Inca. What is this? Are those shrunken heads? No! Don't press the left mouse button. Okay. Whew. Save. 4. Railroad? It does look like that. Yeah, I could see that. Gate. This gate appears to be always open. Who knows how warm the welcome will be, though. Fence. Small wooden fence surrounds this jolly-looking site. It would not keep much out, though. Hold on, let me mosey up here. You stand before the gravestone, and a shiver runs down your spine. It is as if you are in the company of an awesome, deadly presence. The grave is one of the many other unfortunate visitors to this strange isle. So far, luck has been on your side, but will the natives be as good to you? Nothing. Those shrunken heads? Can I not examine these? I cannot examine. Hut. From within the dark confines of the hut come strange smells and sounds. What or who is that you can see through the smoke? Use the lamp. Shaman! Inside the hut, behind the flickering flames of a large fire, sits a shaman. He lifts his head from out of the smoke and says he's been expecting you. Dude, he's got a snake wrapped around his arm. Look at those candles. Is that his skull peeking out of his forehead? He says he will help you, but only in return for you bringing him the fish-like gold, which is somewhere on the island. Until then, you're on your own. He lets out a spine-chilling laugh and says he thinks little of your prospects. Bring him the fish-like gold. Goldfish? Like crackers? Piranha fish? We have a quest. We have a quest now. We have an objective. We must seek out the help of the shaman by retrieving the fish-like gold for him. Hidden somewhere on this island. Could be anywhere. There's somewhere. Alright, here's the cliff. Oh, I definitely thought this was like a huge canyon and not just like literally a tiny cliff. Alright, we're up on the plateau. Oh! You have layers. We're in cliff layer 1. Nothing. Well, let's head to the left. I love a game that plays itself. It looks like the cliff continues up. We have to explore the left. It definitely seems like the game world isn't actually all that large, or definitely not dense. It's fairly large, but it's not very densely packed with things to do. Like, there's actually very little of interest that I've found so far. I've probably missed a thing or two, I would guess, but maybe not. I'm surprised the puzzles have been as straightforward and solvable as they have been. Like, most everything makes perfect sense. I mean, other than the scorpion stinging a lighter. Oh no. Is that the same? Is that the zombie? Save. She run? She. This must be a different woman. She tied up? Oh, hi. A friendly face at last, she says. The cannibal's beautiful captive is tied to the post. You would never imagine what they were about to do to her. Would you? A friendly face at last. Cannibal's victims would be tied to these 3 poles, ready to be sacrificed. Cannibals? Skulls? Soup? Lots of small pans are around a large cooking pot. They must be used by the cannibals for cooking. Whoa! The pot of boiling water is cooking the local cannibal's next meal. Let's hope you are not on the menu. Can I eat it? Oh, I got a pan. Nice. Oh, there's 1,000 pans. Can I drink the soup? Can I attach the soup? Hello? Any cannibals here? Anybody want to party? What's this? Oh, whoa! Oh, there's movement. Oh dear. Oh dear. Get away, get away, get away. Oh, now you will be part of the cannibal's meal with the other passenger. It's in the pot for you. Dead. Challenge of the triangle. Gun? How does one survive this? Do I just need to go full Rambo? It's in the pot for you. We're gonna explore. Water? Didn't we climb up? Aren't we like on a plateau? How? What? How is the sea also on this elevated ground? What's this? Hole. Deep dark holes been cut into the ground over time by the lava under the island. Oh, I hope we get to go down there. I hope we get to spill lung. Maybe we need like a rope to attach to ourselves. And then, oh, lava river. Oh my, what? The pit bubbles and boils. It's like porridge, a little overdone. I would not ever describe lava as being like porridge. Lava crack. Boots. You stare far below at the swirling mass of molten lava. The sulfuric fumes coming from below start to get to you, and your head begins to swirl in time with the lava. Get out of there. This is incredible. Better run away. Hit all of this by the timed fire puzzle. Yep. Stonehenge? Stones form a perimeter circle around the mystical inner circle. You feel in the presence of some awesome power. What is going on? Wheel within a wheel. A circle within a circle. I have completely lost a sense of the terrain. Like, I just have no idea where I am anymore. Woman. Is that a woman? Whoa. Before you on the stone slab is another passenger. She's in a deep trance, does not appear to even see you here. Slab? The hideously blood-stained stone doesn't look very inviting. Not the sort of place to rest your weary legs. Oh, who's this? The stone circle guards are not happy at your attempts to free the passenger. You will be sacrificed with her. Dude, the map is enormous. The map is enormous. Challenge of the triangle. I feel like I need a knife or something, like cut her bonds, cut her ropes that are tying her down. Or maybe there's another wax girl with a needle stuck in her. Maybe I was supposed to take the needle from the wax girl and then fashion a second voodoo doll for the guards. This game is insane, Noru. It's absolutely insane. Get? No. I have to be on top to examine her. So apparently what we're doing is we're playing as a guy who crash landed on Bermuda. Or some unknown island in the Bermuda Triangle. There are tons of different, like, snapshots of other cultures, other people who also have been, like, trapped here outside of their own time. Like, there's cavemen, there's voodoo, witch doctor, there's a shaman, there's American Indians, there's druids, there's Inca pyramids, there's pirate ship. It's just everything just arrives, converges in Bermuda. And apparently our goal is to roam around, and each of the individual, like, civilizations have a trapped passenger. And I guess we're rescuing the passengers, and we're going to fly away on an airplane, which is on Island 2, which is next to Island 1, but you have to take a hang glider from the cavemen to fly over the river to get to Island 2, where the airplane is. Are they all taking the hang glider over the river to get back to the plane? I don't know. No, I died. We also found a jeep, refueled it with jet fuel, and crashed through the doors of a fortress. It was awesome. I tried to run over the cavemen, but they didn't care. They just no-sold it. The game begins and you're instantly on a timer to extinguish some flames, otherwise you're soft locked and you can't make any progress whatsoever. This is very mysterious. So it seems like the guards only appear after examining her. Obelisk. An obelisk stands proud amongst the other standing stones. It gives off a strange feeling of awesome power. The stones form a perimeter circle around the mystical inner circle. Oh, I see you. I see you, guard. These strange people in white are here to guard this circle of stones from visitors like yourself. You will be sacrificed to their gods if you hang around. And gun him? Use pistol. Guard. No real effect. He's just like creeping. That guy's just creeping behind the stone there. He's just creeping. Yeah, there's very little information about this game online. Makes it even more exciting to play. This should lead to... I wonder if I've found everywhere. I wonder if I found everywhere. 27% explored. Because let me think. Every rescue seems to be giving me plus 9%. We have the Stonehenge girl, the Indian. There's another 18%. That'll put me up to what? 45%? Is there anyone else? The cannibals. It's another 9, 54%. Probably getting into the Inca tomb would find another person, 63%. Helping the shaman with the gold fish might be something else. I don't know. We got a couple percentage with by doing puzzles not related to rescuing people. I have no idea what I would do about this person. I think that's the extent of the area. And what's over here? Wait a minute. This is just more water, isn't it? You! These few guards watch this pass across the island. They keep out. What is this text, dude? I can't even understand this. These few guards watch this pass across the island. They keep out any unwanted visitors. Unfortunately, that means you. Their orders are simple. Kill first, bury the body after. Dead. Okay, so there's something else up here. Goodness, I don't remember all my different items or where they all are. We might have to do a fresh restart. Just to get a better. Whoa! Windmill? Is that a giant? Hold on. How did I miss that? Not the rock. Vein. This ancient form of power turns in the wind, day after day, bringing power to the people of the triangle. You! Get away! Run! They're gonna catch me! Okay, they dispersed. What is this? Oh my god! He's walking on water. I gotta get around him. There's a tiny little windmill here. Ah! Got me. Tiny little windmill. Again, I have no idea where I am in relation to like the Indian tribe or the Inca pyramids or the pirate ship. The geometry of the map is very confusing. He caught me! The challenge of the triangle, it is quite good. I have a gun. When can I fire it? I need the skills of a Rambo warrior to survive. I want to use my gun and just start blasting. He's gonna catch me. Dude! I got around him once. like these people are guarding the windmill there, it seems like. What happens if I turn my mouse DPI up? Does that let me move faster? Are those the real speedrun strats? There we go. Or does it just make it uncontrollable? I think uncontrollable is the answer. Strafe! Strafe! So this is a new unexplored little pocket of land. Second cliff? No, that's a ravine. It's a long way down. The ravine has been cut across the island by the continual flow of the sea into this island. One wrong move and you would fall to your death. The guard! The guard wasn't even on screen. The guard is quick and stands no trouble from people like you. He pulls a knife from nowhere and strikes deep into your back. You fall to the ground and die in pain. He was only doing his job. I didn't even see a guard. I didn't even see a guard. Good. Let's make it past this guy. We're gonna have to do the little triangle diagonal strafe. Give him the diagonal strafe. Vertical preference. He's like a roach. There we go. It's a ravine to the south. What the heck? An oil derrick? Donkey. Even these simple people have found how to make the most of what they find on this island. It's a donkey. It's a donkey. Why is it called a donkey? I guess these things are called donkeys. I found the donkeys. Save. I might have to draw a map. Like, I thought I'd seen everything. And then there's just more. There's just more and more and more and more. Like, where is the scope? Where's the boundaries? When does it stop? Are we in the northern edge of the reality here? Or is it... continue? That would be such a nightmare to stitch together screenshots. Another windmill. Okay, am I gonna like have to disable these windmills to gain access to the temple up in the mountains? Is this a Deus reference? Where's the cyber demons? Yeah, I've completely lost track of like where everything is in relation to everything else. It's very hard to tell. Tired and need water. The heat's starting to get to you. So there's the starting area, plane crash, jeep. Plane crash, steps to jeep. Caveman is over here. Fortress is up here. River down here. You start the game, you go to jeep, you get the things, you go to water, you fill the bucket, you douse the flames to get the crowbar. You hightail it to caveman land, steal the hang glide with the crowbar over the river in the southeast to get to plane. Crowbar on the crate to rescue the man. Crowbar on the other crate to get the fuel. You get the lighter and the cigarettes from one of the briefcases. There's water there to the east of the plane. You hang glider the fuel, the cigarettes, and the lighter. I haven't used the cigarettes for anything yet. Back to the Jeep. Use the lighter on the Scorpion to get the key to the Jeep. Use the fuel on the fuel cap, which is only accessible from inside the Jeep, to refuel the Jeep. Start the Jeep, crash into the gates of the fortress. Charge in very quickly, grab the wax voodoo and the wax girl. Remove the needle from the girl, put it in the voodoo. Save girl. 2 passengers saved. Continue north, and this is where things start to get blurry. I think due north out of the fortress is the shaman, who wants a goldfish. Behind the shaman is the mountains plateau, which lead to Stonehenge. Where were the cannibals? Back down to shaman to the east. Pirate ship is somewhere in that area. Northeast of pirate ship is Inca pyramids. West of them is American Indians. I believe that's all in that little chunk. And we are currently up the plateau beyond Stonehenge to the east, where there's windmills. A ravine is to our south. I don't remember where the cannibals are. I don't know where the cannibals fit into this. Were they up the ravine? Were they behind the shaman, but before the Stonehenge? Was that cannibal land? That might have been cannibal land there. But from Stonehenge, you go east, and then choose north to Donkey, south to Ravine 2 with Bridge of Guard. And we are currently north of that, or east of Donkey, just kind of checking out the land. I think that's kind of the general lay of the land. There's a castle down here! Oh my, okay! There's more. There's a freaking stone castle. Are there medieval plate mill knights in here? What is happening? I can't get my Jeep up here. I got windmill. Okay, save. Maybe it's not a stone medieval castle. Lava. I forgot about the lava. There's lava in between Stonehenge and the Donkey. What's that? Carved stone man towers high above you, forming a vast entrance to this walled city. He looks very mad. Look at the sign. Gong. High above your head from a strong pole between the statues which form the entrance hangs this gong. Ready to toll a warning to the people of dangerous visitors. For now it hangs quiet in the wind. I'm in. What? In the world? What? I don't even know anymore. What is this? Is that the pilot? Is that Jesus? Who are you? Bang the gong. Get it on. Look at his pants. Dude, look at his pants. Gong man. That's Gong man. The man at the gong is quiet, but one wrong move and that could change. Gong. You ponder for a moment and decide you really don't want to meet who or what strikes that gong. What? He's standing right there. You can't miss him with those pants. You cannot miss him with wearing those pants. Tent. This large tent is the home of the god that these people obey and worship. He looks, however, about as much a god as you are. So he's the coolest god. Wow. I knew someone would turn up eventually, and I must admit I thought it would be one of the passengers. I don't know where you come from, but I will tell you the same as I told them. If you think I'm leaving, you've got another think coming. I'm at home with the native people. The plane came down, and now they think I'm some sort of god. So, I'm better off here than back at home, and don't plan to fly anyone anywhere. Dude, look at this bulge. He's packing. He's got a bulge and a highly detailed face. Ah, it says the same thing. You wave the blunderbuss at the pilot. You know it's not loaded, but he doesn't. He looks shocked. Now sees you're not playing about. He was enjoying the company of the girls. But we'll be more than happy to fly the plane now that you put it that way. Easy game. 4 people, okay? What a story this is going to make. Explored 37%. So if I just walk back to the plane, can I end it? Wait, what flag is that? Is that like a Sweden flag? No, that's not Sweden. What flag is that? Is anybody an expert on flags? Is that a real flag? Denmark? That's the Danish flag? Huh. I don't even know how to get back to the airplane. Wait, but let me go back to the tent. Let me go back to the tent. Can I hook up with these women now? Can I be the new god? This guy's still waving his little fan. Description still says that there's a man here, but he's not there. No, they didn't update the description to reflect the change of state. Flag? Wait, what was that? Wait, what? Examine nothing. Nothing. What? Can I get the nothing? Use nothing. Let's use myself on nothing. Attach yourself to nothing. What? I don't know. Could be anything. Maybe that's the flag. Maybe that's the passenger. Maybe they just have a nothingness. Maybe that's just peering into the nothingness. I'm gonna instantly die. I gotta save again. So I'm gonna keep exploring in this area while I'm here. Surely, eventually, we're gonna run out of directions to explore in. And once that happens, we can try heading back to the plane and see if we can just fly away. We might be able to just fly away if we have a pilot now. Although I feel there's still many things yet to do. Okay, just a donkey. Feels as though there's still many things left to do. Water. Donkey? Windmill. Donkey? Donkey. So I think this is the first donkey that I saw. But yeah, there's the guy in the cage. There's the woman tied up at Stonehenge. There's the other woman in the cannibal land. So yeah, at least 3 more people to rescue still. I love it when you get fast speech movement like that. Oh, I died. The heat has dried your throat to the bone. No one can survive the desert this long with no water, including you. You fall to the ground, killed in the power of the triangle. No warning that we're thirsty. No notice that we're about to drop dead from lack of water. Just dead. Just dead. Killed in the power of the triangle. I don't even remember where I put the canteen, to be honest. Is the only source of water that freaking pool all the way by the airplane? The canteen can only hold a single charge of water. I mean, obviously a much more direct exploration path. Maybe we have to dip back to the airplane every now and then to top off our water. To carry the canteen. Much to think about. Much to think about. We've been killed in the power of the triangle. I saved right next to like the dying out of water or dying of thirst. Okay, this is over here. So I have just enough energy to walk west to the donkeys, then back over here, then I die. We'll see if I can... I just have to like hope and pray that this is the edge of the world. No, there's the chasm to the south as well with the guards. Oh, you found a map in some form? That's awesome. I'm not the only person to have ever played this. Donkey. Okay, the chasm bridge should be right up here. The guards! They don't even exist! They don't even have, like... What? Do I need like a magical protection from backstabbing? I can't even like be on the same screen as the little bridge without just exploding instantly. Further exploration is required. Left empty, welcome. Beautiful music, huh? This game is incredible. I really like this so far. Save. We're probably going to have to restart from the top. Keep better track of my items. Now that we kind of have a rough sense of what to expect, I think it'd be smart to replay from the beginning. You die! I just want to get a little bit closer to this bridge and just peek at it. I just want to see who's killing me. Do we need like an invisibility cloaking device? Like you just die. You just die. Dead. Oh, there. Okay, his head. There's a head there. There's a head. So that's going to be mystery. That's going to be the mystery. You might need to find a way to bridge the gap of the ravine elsewhere other than the bridge. The fact that you die instantly upon arriving here implies that we need to do something in advance to make it through. Like maybe a vehicle up here? Maybe some sort of protective armor? So that way he doesn't stab us? I'm not really sure what to do about that. I think it's break time though. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. This game is very engrossing. Let's pause. Take a quick break. And come back in 5 to 10 minutes and play some more. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's shut that music off. We need silence. This game is best enjoyed in pure silence. Let's get back to it. Bermuda Project. I'm thinking I might want to restart. We could listen to music again. Or we could watch the intro again. Hold on, let me swap discs. Reboot. It'll take a couple minutes. Nice little comfy intro rewatch. There's an intro movie, yeah. It's very exciting. It'll take a minute. It's just loading. If I had to guess, I would say we've done everything possible that there is to do south of the fortress. It seems like all the points of interest are beyond the fortress. Here we go. This is the entirety of the first disc of the game, by the way. Look at this airplane. Look at that! Okay, there's Island 2. Island 2? That island's huge! Bermuda Project. I think that map roughly matches the shape of the island in the game. I saw Island 2. That's the entirety of Disc 1. Disc A is for that. Put Disc 2 in. I wish I would have screenshotted that little map from the intro. I could use that as reference. And that's the iconic intro cutscene right there. All right, let's play. Resume the timer. Get my mouse DPI back to. So I have a button on my mouse. I think I need a new mouse. I have a button on my mouse to automatically adjust the DPI. There we go. I have to press it like 6 times for it to do anything. There we go. Accept the challenge of the triangle. Our mission begins. The radio! I forgot about the radio. Our mission begins when we immediately travel to the northeast. It's from the top. Woo-ha, woo-ha, woo-ha. Get Jeep. Whilst in the Jeep, we acquire shovel. We acquire bucket. We acquire canteen. And Jeep is dropped. We retreat to the due south. Cactus Bee, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream? I hope it was awesome. Welcome. Hello, Lalaushiro. Cactus Bee, good to see you. I'm playing Bermuda Project for the Atari ST. An absolutely incredible graphic adventure game here. Hold on, I gotta fill my bucket with seawater. Now run to the fire. We just started a new playthrough here. Essentially, we are just playing as a man. We are a man on a journey to the Bermuda Triangle. Our plane gets struck by lightning and crashed. Okay, flames. I gotta douse the fire. Hold on. Use bucket flames doused. All right. Now we can examine the sand. Use shovel sand. Okay. Now we can examine the hatch. There's just one item in reach. Toolbox. We examine it, nothing happens. We can get the crowbar. All right. A strong start. Let's drop the shovel because we just used it. Drop the bucket. Need to hold on to the canteen and the crowbar. There's a dead man here in our pilot. Our pilot is mega dead. He is mega dead. Oh, Dr. Tasty, Dark Max, hello, welcome. This game is really good. Pilot's dead. So let's get the radio. So if we try to use the radio, no matter how long you spend tuning the radio, you find nothing but the irritating sound of white noise. It will never get in the charts, that's for sure. Maybe there is nothing in range. You'd better keep trying every now and again. It explicitly says to keep trying to use the radio every now and again. So I need to remember to hold this with me as we go beyond the fortress. With that said, I'm going to drop it on the ground right here because we have to go visit the cavemen. And by visit the cavemen, I mean hopefully not see a single caveman and sneak around them. There might be one magic pixel where the radio works. That's worrying. Okay, let's start a new save 1. Insert my save disk. Confirm. This is the fresh, good playthrough. Everything's going to work perfectly. No death, 1cc Bermuda project. Let's go. Okay, there's the little outcropping. That's a good sign. It's a good visual landmark. So we have to run left, 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 and up right about here. Oh, I'm too far to the right. I'm too far to the right. We got to run to the left, 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 left. Okay, this is good. Hang glider. Get glider. Mine now. Get wrecked. Oh, nerds. These nerds, these cavemen idiots. Wait, that cave looks different than the others. Oh, look at him go! Look at this shaggy little caveman. I wonder if that's like the chief cave. This is a unique cave. That looks like a unique cave. Okay, that unique cave looks identical to that cave on the left, just with a little bit. It's like a stack. I think they layered 2 caves on top of each other to indicate size. Yeah, they just copy pasted 2 caves, one on top of another. Alright, let's get out of here. So if those cavemen touch you, you die. If you walk inside those huts and try and look around, you die. There's a lot of instant death traps in this video game. It's one of those sort of games. Okay, we have to find the route. I think it's just kind of due right. So for now we get some comfy journeying. Just kind of sit back and relax. Just relax. Let's go hang gliding across the island. I think I'm too far to the north. But we'll see. We'll see. So I didn't catch a glimpse of the Jeep. I don't really know where I am in relation to the Jeep yet. Where's the plane going to be? Am I going to be right on line for the plane? No, I'm north. I'm north. Where am I? What is... Water. Yeah, I was way too far to the north. No. No? Where the heck is the plane? Is it really this far in? It really is that far in. Okay. So don't drop yourself. If you drop yourself while hang gliding, you fall from the sky and thump on the ground and die. You have to drop the glider to disembark. It just stays there. Now we brought the crowbar, so we can use the crowbar here on this crate. And look inside, and surprise, there's a dude. The crate, there's a stowaway in the crate. So let's examine him. There we go. Stowaway. So he gets out and he hides in the plane. It seems like our goal, okay, nothing is explicitly stated, but it seems like our goal is to try and rescue people and bring them back to this plane. Look inside. The passenger jumps with a start when you pop your head inside the plane. What are you still here for? Get out there and find the passengers, he screams. Don't know how many passengers that there are, or how many people we're trying to save, or who these people are, or anything like that. We can use our crowbar on the crate here. And I think it was this suitcase has a lighter. So we're going to need that lighter. And some cigarettes, which I don't know if we need to use the cigarettes yet. So there's fuel canisters in the bottom right crate. The middle one's empty. The top one had a dude. The other suitcases are completely empty. There's nothing in the airplane that we want. We have fresh water over here, so I'm going to drink my canteen water. Okay, let's examine myself. Let's check our score. 9%. Refill the canteen. So let's get... No, we need to use canteen pool. Okay, so now we have a full canteen of water. Can I carry one of the gas? Oh my goodness. I have to examine the crate first. There's the fuel. Okay, I can carry one of them. Can I go hang gliding with just the one? No, too heavy. So different items have different weights associated with them. So I'm carrying too much to also go hang gliding. So I think I can just get away with dropping the crowbar? Nope. Crowbar and what was it? The lighter. The lighter was the weight. The lighter. Yep, okay. So there's 2 cans of gas. The Jeep that we found at the start of the game was empty. Empty of fuel. So you need to take these 2 gas canisters over to the Jeep. It's going to take 2 trips. We just have to do some comfy hang gliding for a bit. was thinking to myself how bad life would be if we could only walk around via mouse inputs. And I tripped walking up the stairs and dumped my bowl of Fruity Pebbles all over the carpet. I'm sorry to hear that, Noru, but that's very funny. Drop the glider. Drop the fuel can. So just going to shuttle some items across the river here. Because what I need to do here is refuel the Jeep. That'll unlock the next zone of the island. But I also need to take care to condense and consolidate all of my items and not leave them scattered everywhere like I did last time. I think the Jeep is going to be my central roving command center. And by extension, the front of the fortress. Because that's where I'm going to park the Jeep. Drop here. Second fuel. Lighter. That's all the items. Don't drop. Nope. Everything is mouse controlled, by the way. Everything is mouse controlled. Movement is mouse controlled. The menus are all mouse controlled. You move the mouse to the left and your man walks left. You move the mouse up, your man walks up. You hold right click to open the menu and then move the mouse up and down to navigate the menus. While holding right click, you left click to select the sub menu. It's a little awkward. A little awkward. It gets the job done. There's my items. So let's leave the glider here. The glider is going to stay right there. The cigarettes, the canteen, and we need to head to the Jeep. I can't carry that fuel can. Let's go Jeep mode. We're about to deal with the Scorpion again. It's kind of nonsense how I dealt with the Scorpion. I completely lucked into it. It's kind of nonsense. Water here. I think I might be too far north. Yeah, palm tree. Okay, here we go. Nice. Let's try this. Let's try get Jeep. Your backpack is so full you're unable to get into the Jeep. You dumb. Okay, drop the fuel can. Get Jeep. Because the Jeep exists as an item in our inventory? Can I drop the lighter in the Jeep? Can I get the lighter? Okay. Let's drop the crowbar in the Jeep. Let's drop the cigarettes in the Jeep. Let's drop the canteen in the Jeep. Now let's drop the Jeep. Head over here. Examine the Scorpion. There's a Scorpion here hiding in a skeleton. The trick is we have to use our lighter on the Scorpion. And it tries to sting the flame and then burns its stinger and runs away like a little baby. And now Scorpion's done for. We can look at the skeleton. He's got a key around his neck. We get key. And I need to go get the other fuel can. Let's head back this way. Yeah, you light the lighter and just hold it in front of the Scorpion. And it stings its tail. Its stinger, its whatever, and then scampers off. I'm hoping I'm not going to like glitch out some items by dropping them in the Jeep, but I might be glitching out some items by dropping them in the Jeep. Get the fuel can. Let's head due west to go back to the plane crash and pick up the last of my items. I need to consolidate items so I don't lose track of them. Hang glider stays there because it seems like its only purpose is to enable transport back and forth across the river. On the other side of the river is the only source of potable water that I've found. You can die of thirst if you don't drink water occasionally. You don't get a warning when you're thirsty, you just drop dead. You can die of thirst. Where am I? Is I? Oh, shucks. Where am I? This is the path to the fortress. I was too far north. I walked past both the Jeep and the airplane? Deep green is north of the airplane, so I think we should be... Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness. Oh, criminy. I should have just walked to the Jeep instead of trying to cut through to the freaking plane. Okay. Whew. Jeep. Jeep. Jeep is a landmark we can use. Now, let me drop my gas can here. Because southwest of Jeep. Footprints. Footprints equals crash plane. So I'm going to get the bucket. I'm going to get the shovel. I'm going to get the radio. And that's it. Go back. I don't know if there's an inventory limit to the items I can store in the Jeep. I want to test that out. We got one warning of thirst. Then I drank it, didn't get another. Yeah. Just have to be mindful. You get one warning. That's enough. It's plenty. You save. Slot 2 now. Get Jeep. My backpack! So we have the crowbar, the cigarettes, and the canteen in the Jeep. Drop the bucket. Drop the shovel. There's no more room in the back of the Jeep for your shovel. Well, that's a slightly expanded inventory capacity if I use the Jeep as storage, but only slightly. Okay, let's refuel the Jeep. Use fuel can. There's a tape deck. I forgot about that. I haven't found any tapes to listen to. Fuel cap. Okay, we refuel the Jeep. So let's drop the Jeep. I'm going to drop the empty fuel can here. I still have a full fuel can. That one needs to go in the Jeep. So I kind of take the bucket. Oh! Just want to drop the fuel can in the Jeep. Perfect. And then Cigarettes I haven't found a use for. Crowbar I've used once. I might be able to use the crowbar on the treasure chest by the pirate ship. Canteen probably should be on my person, so let's pick that up. Radio. I want to get rid of this freaking shovel. Okay, good. Drop the Jeep. Empty bucket. Lighter, we need to light the cannon. Ah! I have to leave an item behind. Bucket. Gotta leave the bucket behind. Or I could make 2 trips. Use key Jeep. Vroom! Alright, we're jeeping. A very square box-like Jeep. Come on. Oh, yes! We've arrived! And when we just ram the Jeep... See, this is like the best part of the game right here, because everything's mouse controlled. So you're literally just ramming him in with your mouse. Okay. The Jeep can't fit inside, unfortunately, so we have to drop the Jeep here. And I will also drop the key next to the Jeep. So what's our current inventory looking like? We have a canteen of water. We have a lighter, which is used on the cannonball. We have a radio. Can I use the radio here? Not the lighter. Can I use the radio here? Nothing here. It is much better than walking. I agree. All right. So this is when things get a little bit frantic, a little bit scary. So let's do another save. Slot 2. No, this will be slot 1. I think this is a good baseline save. Slot 1. Bucket is by the Jeep location. Just have to remember. In we go. The Fortress of Doom. Woman. We have zombie woman. She's been zombified. So we must rescue her by coming up here, picking up the wax girl, picking up the wax voodoo. I have to drop the lighter, get the wax voodoo, detach the needle from the wax girl to uncurse her. Okay, she's been uncursed, and then quickly attach the needle to the wax voodoo to curse the villagers. And they're all owned. Just fully destroyed. So we can now drop the wax voodoo. Drop the wax girl. See, I don't see any reason to carry those with me. We got points for rescuing her. So it might be worth backtracking to the plane now to check on them. It would just be such a journey. And there's nothing else here in the village to acquire. Is it even worth it? I'm going to save in slot 2. And we're going to head back to the plane. There's nothing over there. I'm just going to restore. The Jeep is not actually faster than walking. In fact, it's more awkward and clumsy. So I'm just going to leave it there. See, I'm curious to see if the people actually arrive at the plane. And if they arrive at the plane, if they give any like hints or items or anything like that. Like, very curious. Let's walk east. Just going on a little walk. Nice. Soothing water noises. Atari ST water noises, 10 hours. Drop the glider. Anybody in here? Plane. The arrival of another passenger means the first solitary passenger feels better about waiting for you. Well, it's confirmation that they arrived safely. Bark, 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 bark. I'm just going to restore. Slot 2. So there's 2 voodoo dolls on the ground, Magic Imp. One is of a woman, one is of, they just call it a voodoo. The one with the woman has a needle in its back. You pick it up, pull the needle out, detach the needle, and then it breaks the curse on the woman. She runs back to the plane. The second voodoo doll here, you just instantly stab it with the needle and it shuts off everybody. They're just fully inert, just completely disabled. It's fallen for his own black magic. Alright, so we head to the north. And this is where things get a little bit hazy. Like, oh, where do I go? Due north. Okay, that's the shaman. We need to head to the pirates, which I believe were east from here. I don't have the cannonball yet. Cannonball was by the Inca people. So navigating this little chunk of land is going to be tricky. I don't have good landmarks to move by. Like, a pirate ship should be around here? Somewhere? Vaguely in this general vicinity? Pirate ship? Cactus. Pirate ship. Okay, cool. Well, here at the pirate ship, there is a treasure chest. Do I have the crowbar? Did I left the crowbar, didn't I? Oh, I left the crowbar! Well, let's drop our lighter. Let me examine myself. Okay, it doesn't say we're thirsty yet. There's, believe it or not, there's a passenger or a crew member from the airplane trapped in this pirate ship. And we have to rescue them. So let's head northeast from here. Should take me to Inca people. Yeah! Right to the cannonball! Nice. That was perfect. So there's these little white orbs that have a little trail leading to the cannonball. I could also maybe pick up the little orbs, but I don't really see a point to doing so. There's pyramids that I don't know how to enter. But here, okay, here we go. I want to get a barrel. You can see use barrel on the cannon. So pour some gunpowder inside the cannon, drop the barrel. use the cannonball in the cannon. Load it. Get the lighter. Use lighter cannon. The shaken but happy passenger appears. He's not going to hang around either, but he does point out that he saw a blunderbuss drop near the ship. It might come in useful. So there he goes. Okay, look at him. Passenger is grateful for your help, but with no pilot, he knows as well as you, no one will ever get away. There he goes. Bye. Bye. Okay, he's gone. So I don't really understand what happens there. But we can get the pistol. Get the lamp. There's also a rag here. I'm carrying too much! I forgot to bring the crowbar. So no, okay, let's go. Time to consolidate some items. I'm going to take these items, drop them by the Jeep, go pick up the crowbar from the Jeep, come back here, and I need to pick up the rag and the barrel as well and try and crowbar the chest. Maybe the gun would work on the American Indians? Because west of the Inca are a tribe of American Indians. Oh, I don't know. They just called Indians. Who have captured another passenger. And I don't have any idea how to rescue them. But due west of pirate ship should bring me to Shaman. I'm trying to also pick up landmarks to navigate by. I missed it. So I was too far south. So I think I walked right between Shaman and the fortress. There's the ravine up there. I was too far to the north. Okay, okay. There it is. There's some shrunken heads. So we can go into his hut and talk to the shaman there. He says he wants a goldfish. Or a fish of gold, he says. I don't know what that means. He says he'll help us if we give him a fish of gold. I should probably talk to him again just to get the text verbatim. Am I going there? I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I can hear somebody rocking out to music outside, like in their car. Sounds like a car speaker. I can hear the bass. Yeah, there's Jeep. So at this point, I haven't done anything else further on. So everything else is purely experimental here. I never tried using the radio. I forgot to try that. Oh, pistol. Pistol goes to the pilot. Canteen. Let me examine myself. Okay, it doesn't say that we're thirsty yet. I can't open the options menu. Oh, not again. Okay, now I can. I just had to move. 27%. Okay. So, I don't know. I'm not going to go with the pilot yet, so we'll drop the pistol. But the pistol could be used all over the place. I used the lighter already, so let's drop that. I haven't found any dark areas, so I'm going to drop the lamp. Pick up the crowbar. Drop the Jeep. Let me get the gun as well. Okay, slot 2. So we have the lighter, we have the lamp, and the Jeep key just on the ground there. So to make it back to the pirate ship, we head due north to the Shaman. We go a bit further north so it's off screen. Then due east. Probably go up a little bit more. It should hopefully lead directly to the pirate ship. I think we have the good vector here. I just want to watch him walk. Don't get stuck, man. He's stuck! I'm still worried that there's things that I've missed. There's probably things I've missed. Look at the sheer size of this land. Okay, treasure. You can't pick up the treasure chest, but we can try to use crowbar chest. Really should not be used on the chest. Why? I disagree. It really should be used on the chest. I think it really should be used on the chest. Use the radio? Rag. Alright, let's head north. I want to head to the Indian tribe. See if I can do anything there. I believe it would be around this body of water. Yeah, maybe that's where the goldfish is. I wouldn't think the Jeep key would work to unlock the chest. I haven't tried that, though. I wouldn't think it would work. Sorry, Doctor. Okay, that was easy to get here. Nice. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. The Indian chief sits ready. What's he ready for? Can I go in this hut? Face to face with 3 evil looking in. Okay, don't. I don't want to get scalped. Indians must have captured cage like an animal. Dude, look at the fire hellscape behind this man. Am I happy to see you? A little more of that crazy dance around the totem pole, and I'm sure they were ready to scalp me. I hope you've got an escape plan, because there's only room for one in here. Use crowbar cage. Use radio. Use rag cage. Attach rag yourself. Examine the fire. I'm going to do a save here, actually. Let's do a slot 3 save. Just in case something might instantly kill me here. Indian Chief sits ready. For what? Use pistol on fire. Use rag fire. Use crowbar on fire. Use pistol on chief. Rag chief. Crowbar chief. Use yourself. Get. Examine the log. I don't know what to do here. None of my items seem to work. So it's hard to tell if I should be interacting with the cage, the fire, the chief, the log, passenger. There's also people over here with a totem pole doing some sort of ceremonial square dance around the totem pole. They're in a dreamlike trance and take no interest in you for now. Totem pole stands defiantly before you. It's meant to ward off evil spirits. Maybe I have to do something to the totem pole. Crowbar? Rag? Radio? It seems to be it for this little patch of land. Yeah, I suspect I just simply don't have the correct item, and I don't even really know what it would be. Like maybe the extra fuel can to like douse the cage with fuel and burn the cage while the man's still inside it so he can break free while it's burning? That seems very unlikely. Since we're here, we'll just take a quick stop over at the Inca people. Now, there are no actual Inca people that I found. Just statues and pyramids. The pyramids have stones rolled in front of them. Triangle has brought many people from many lands to its shores. You see, these pyramids are the work of the ancient Inca people. Many have been found and pillaged, but these untouched examples could reveal contents of great value. I want to push the stone. Crowbar on stone. Crowbar on pyramid. Rag on stone. Rag, pyramid. I can't bring the Jeep in here to try and ram this with the Jeep. It worked once to open the doors to the fortress. I don't think it would work again. Triangles. Stand in the middle of the three triangular triangles to use the radio. Triangulating a signal. No signal. I just want to desperately loot these temples. I just want in so I can steal whatever treasure's inside. I just need the treasure. Belongs in a museum. Belongs in my pockets. It belongs at some shady fence so he can give me lots of money for it. I just want the treasure. What happens if I can't get these stones? No, these are only examinable stones. Perfectly right pothole. What's the deal with the rag? Oh, the rag has no deal! Because the description is glitched. The rag has no deal because the description is glitched. I try to examine the rag and it glitches. It gives me the wrong description. Again, I am worried that there's something else in this area that I've missed. I'm quite worried that there's something here to find that will only be found through very careful and very thorough searching. But that sounds terrible. Get away from the water. What am I currently carrying? Alright, let's head up to the... It's quite a journey to get to the pilot. I still want to find the cannibals. And let me stop off at the shaman to reread his request. Something about a gold fish or a fish of gold. He might just be joking. He might be a memer. I might need to go south a little bit. I feel like I'm gonna miss it. I feel like I've overshot it. Water! I overshot it! I overshot it. There it is. I walked right past it! Alright, let's get in here. Pop inside. Shaman. Back behind the flickering flames of a large fire sits a shaman. He lifts his head from out of the smoke, says he's been expecting you. Says he will help you, but only in return for you bringing him the fish-like gold, which is somewhere on the island. Till then, you're on your own. I don't know what that means. We're not thirsty yet. So we head due north. Fish like gold. And go up to tier 2. This is tier 1 of the plateau. We go up to tier 2. Is this the cannibals? This is the cannibals! Alright, we got some cannibals. Let's do a save here. So I haven't figured out how to rescue this woman either. Slot 3. There's pots of human soup being cooked. I can pick up some pots and pans. I can't drink the human soup. She has been tranced, I believe. Rope! Oh. Detach rope. Passenger. There she is. No, she's not tranced. Get. Use crowbar rope. I need some sort of knife. I don't have any cutting implement. Of course, I'm not given the option to untie. Our man does not know his knots. I don't have any cutting implements. I have no tools of cutting. Shovel? Rag? Use rag passenger. Get ragged. Use rag rope. If we move over to the right just a little bit, there's the cannibals. Cannibals! Okay. Juked. I want to see what this is. Skull! Think yourself lucky. Whatever it was is dead. Something appears to be moving deep within its bowels. Hopefully not its last meal. There's like a door. Get out of there. Looks like that leads somewhere. Was I able to go in the huts? No. What was this way? Water. The water curves. So we're almost in Stonehenge. We're almost in Stonehenge realm. Okay, there's the ravines. Nice. We're in the ravine. Did I go this way? Did I ever search this direction? I don't know. Is there something up there? I keep examining myself to see if my description changes to say I'm thirsty or something like that. Nothing happens yet. I feel like I went this way before, now I'm just retracing my steps that lead nowhere. Yeah, this is just water. Water. You can kind of tell once like the density of clutter dissipates that you're near something of interest. Or you're near the water, rather. Okay, here's Stonehenge. We have another woman. If I examine her, I get attacked, so I'm not going to examine her. There's a mysterious obelisk in the center. There's Stonehenge. She's tied to an altar. The guards are just creeping behind the pillars here. They don't do anything yet. If I activate them, they come and kill me. So I'll just leave them deactivated for now. Stonehenge. So what was east of the cannibals? Ugh. Tired and need water. Okay. We use canteen. Fixed. We're heading into the danger zone. So let's do a save slot 3. I'm going to go save the pilot and then backtrack all the way to the plane. Because I need to refill my water. But let's go save the pilot first and then mosey all the way back to the plane. So this part's very dangerous. There's just evil men hanging out down here. Evil man! Evil man! Okay, we got a strafe. Got it. I wonder if there's a way we're supposed to shut off the evil men. Rather than just do like a strafe dance. So if I head south from here, there's a ravine with a bridge. But if I get too close to the bridge, I instantly die. I haven't figured out how to solve that problem. Inside the walls, the stone brick walls, we can find the pilot of the airplane. There's windmills here. Some sort of knife or tool to cut. Seems like it'd be the next obvious thing to pick up. Alright, there's the pilot. He's just a jerk. He's just a jerk. He likes to hang out here because the women think he's a god. Because he descended from the heavens. On an airplane. He doesn't want to fly anyone anywhere. So we use our gun on the man. I find the magic pixel again. Use gun man. You wave the blunderbuss at him. He doesn't know it's not loaded. He looks shocked. He was enjoying the company of the girls, but will be more than happy to fly the plane now. And there he goes. Go and examine him. I think the pilot gets the message. He's going as quick as he can. He'll be back at the plane ready for you. So it's possible. There's the gong man. It's possible now that if we just mosey back to the plane, we can fly away. 37% completed. It's possible that we could simply end the game with a terrible score, bad ending here. I'm out of water, so I have to go back to the plane anyway. So it'll be worth examining. Guards are going to be bullying me soon, so we're going to have to save. So this is all that I know how to do. All that I figured out so far. Water? Let's go around this way. There's still a number of questions. Big question marks. Do I do anything with the different windmills? The radio! I keep forgetting to try the radio. There's multiple people tied up. I haven't saved yet. Yeah, at least 3 more. This person here. Tied up to a sacrificial altar. South of the altar at the cannibal village. Does it just due south? I'm gonna get owned by cannibals. I'm gonna get cannibalized. I'm gonna get okay, save. I can't open the menu! There we go. I can't save! Okay. 3. This game rules. Oh, volcano! I forgot about Lava Land. I wonder if I'm supposed to like throw something in the lava to frighten the cannibals? Make them think the gods are angry or something? Like surely the lava's going to be important. Look at this. There's lava everywhere. I got a lamp, but I haven't found any dark areas to illuminate. Oh, this is like a maze. Water. What's over here? Where am I? Water. Water. Oh! They ran away from me. That was lucky. Can't save her. Oh! Cannibal appeared off the side of the screen and caught me. Into the pot for you. I failed the challenge of the triangle. Game over. Well, there goes the 1cc. We're not going to get a deathless playthrough of Bermuda Project. It was going pretty good. It was going pretty smooth up until that point. Did I confirm? I don't know where I am. Do we go around this? This is lethal lava land. Yeah, there's the ravines, water. This is lethal lava land, just the outer perimeter. I'm gonna hang a wide berth over here. Should put me out of harm's way. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Stay low. Cannibal hut. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about my current remaining predicaments. A treasure chest I can't open. Inca temples I can't open. American Indians I can't rescue the prisoner from. Cannibals, woman tied to rope, I can't do anything with the rope. I mean, fire, lamp, key. What's in the Jeep? Oh my goodness. I've used the pistol, so I may not need that anymore. I haven't used my cigarettes. And I've used the shovel once. I can't carry the cigarettes. Drop the crowbar in the radio, get the cigarettes. So I don't know if this is the sort of game where everything has a single use or it's used once, then never again. Well, no, I've already used the lighter twice. I don't know if there's going to be red herring items in this. Just going to leave stuff there. Like I used the bucket to douse the flames at the start. Just a packet of cigarettes. That's all, you know. I can smoke them. This is the wrong way. I go around the water. There's that. There's a chance we can just get a bad ending. There's a chance we can just fly away and see the ending. I get the feeling it's not going to work that way, but there's a chance. There's the plane. We rescued the pilot. We rescued 3 people. Don't drop yourself, otherwise you die. I need to get some water first. First things first. Use canteen pool. Use canteen yourself. Use canteen pool. Okay. Save. Slot 4. pilot waits for the arrival of the rest of the passengers. He will not leave without them. Oh, look at him giving the thumbs up. Is somebody smoking cigarettes in there? Is this picture changing to update to reflect the current passenger status? Cool. 6 seats. 6 different seats. 6 different people. Person in the stowaway. Person in the pirate ship. Voodoo. Those are the 3 people I've rescued. And then there's 3 more seats. American Indian man. Cannibal. Stonehenge. Well, one person arrived to this destination riding in a box. So why do they get a chair? Put them back in the box. I want a seat. Yeah, where's my seat? Maybe I can sit in the captain's cabin. I don't know what to do. I haven't got the radio to work. Like, I guess at this point we just kind of have to try using all the items and all the different things that could be tryable. Let's glide out of here. We're on a mission. Let's complete our mission. Like, just brute force. Like, logic. Can I use the radio while flying? No longer picking up anything. It's still working. There's just no signal at all. What'd you expect in the middle of nowhere like this? That's a different message, hey? Now, that's because the hang glider, isn't it? If I drop the glider and use the radio? No, it's a different message! Island 2 has a different radio message. Dude, there might be a magic hotspot, like a magic pixel of... There might be a magic pixel where the radio gets reception that I have to find. The glider is limited to where it can travel. You can't get too close to the sea. Otherwise, it just doesn't allow you to move. I can't take the glider up to the fortress. Like, the game just doesn't let me fly it far enough north. So, therefore, I can't take the glider beyond the fortress either. Yeah, I should try the plateau. It's a very good thought. I mean, I kind of tried it up there, but not, like, extensively. I do have a bucket here. An empty bucket. Empty fuel can as well. Oh, skeleton. Skeleton. He's fully dead. There's gotta be a knife somewhere. So, the thing I'm really worried about is that there's literally just like a single pixel item hidden out here in the desert that I have to find. Like, I'm really worried that that's the case. It's very likely that there's more areas of interest out here on the island I haven't found. I don't know what to take. I don't know what to use. Let me just display my items here. Like, I feel like cigarettes rag? I can't even examine the rag? Can I examine it when it's on the ground? It's been dropped onto the ground. There hasn't been anything like dirty or dusty I need to clean or wipe? There's no like oil to dip the rag in to make a torch? Oil from the lamp. The lamp has oil, but I have a lamp. I don't need a torch if I have a lamp. I haven't found any dark areas to light up with the lamp. There's the oil pumps. Yeah, the donkeys. That's true. So I want to hold on to the radio. I use the pistol. I'm just getting all of my items on full display here so I don't forget about things. So have a nice sense of what everything is and where it is. There's one fuel can, an empty one. That one there is full. There's an empty fuel can I abandoned by Jeep location. Keys, start the Jeep. Barrel of gunpowder as well. The barrel is by the pirate ship still. It's like, of these items, none of them would cut the rope holding the woman captive at the cannibal place. None of these items would work there. Key to saw through the rope? That seems like nonsense. In a survival situation, though, it could work. Shovel to cut the rope? Let's drop another save game. No. I want to drop a save slot number 3 here. The dog is going crazy today. There's pots and pans as well. I haven't picked up the pots and pans. There's pots and pans, which I can pick up. Do I have to pick up the pots and pans and like bang them to make a ruckus? To like scare off the Indians? To rescue the dude from the cage? Why is the chief sitting there ready? What's he ready for? What's the deal with a cannibal cave in the skull? Why is there's lava? Can I get a pot of lava and throw it on someone? Pot of lava. Pot of lava. I want a pot of lava. I'm leaving everything behind except for the radio. I want a pot of lava. So save slot 3 is right there with all my items. I left the canteen behind, but that's okay. I want a pot of hot, wet trash. Lava could be used for a lot of different things. Lava is very versatile. We could maybe burn the cage. We could maybe just melt a face. We could completely ruthlessly demolish somebody with lava. Pan. Pan. Dude! It's in the pot for me. It's in the pot for me. The challenge of the triangle. Challenge of the triangle. I don't want a bucket of lava. That just sounds silly. Feels like with the cannibals, we're meant to avoid them and not placate them. Well, who can say? I don't know. There might be more to do with the cavemen. A very mysterious game. Very mysterious game. Oh, I got stuck on a rock. Okay, slot 4. We can go back to save slot number 3 if nothing pans out up here. Save slot number 4 will be my action save slot for when action gaming is required. Dude, the freaking... There's 7,000 pots to pick up. Which one? Okay, get away, get away, get away, get away. Okay. And it's empty. Still has cooking smells about it. And it's empty. I mean, these ones. Dude, I'm all panned up. Oh my god! Okay. Northeast to the lava land. Oh, it's right here. Not the crack of lava. No, I don't want to go with the crack of lava. I want the lava spilling out here. The pit of lava. It's like porridge, a little overdone. Get, use pan, lava pit. No real effect. Radio. Pan. Oh, I thought that was it! And this leads to Stonehenge this way? Can I water the seawater in the pan? Well, the pans aren't like containers. I can't contain liquids in the pan. I want to contain liquids in the pan. I can't contain liquid in the pan. Radio. Alright, let's examine this situation here. So as soon as I go to examine the altar here, slab, passenger. She's in a deep trance, does not appear to even see you here. I get attacked by guards as soon as I examine her. We use pan on her. We use pan slab. Dude, he's vibrating. He's vibrating excitedly. Okay, hide, hide, hide. Okay. Radio. %. Attach pan to myself. Attach pan to pan. Maybe we have to bring the gunpowder over here and set it by the obelisk and detonate it to blow up Stonehenge? Challenge of the triangle. I have no idea what to do. Because there's also an obelisk here. Stands proud amongst the other standing stones. Gives us a strange feeling of awesome power. Can't get it. Just pan on the obelisk. Radio? Yes. Windmill. Where's the nearest donkey? I think I have to go somehow get around the river. I'm probably gonna die here. Yep. Nope, nope, nope. Get strafed, get strafed! I got stuck! I don't know if we're going to finish this game today. There's too many unresolved mysteries. It's getting late. We may have to return to Bermuda Project on another stream. I mean, of course, I'm only 37%. Like, there's literally 2/3 of the game still to go. Okay, seems to have despawned that guard there. Okay, I wish I could wear the pans somehow to, like, use as armor? Because if I try to walk south, I get stabbed in the back with a dagger. And so, like, if I could sneak a frying pan under my shirt, so they stab the fry pan instead of me? Although maybe I need rope first to tie it around me. I haven't found rope. Although there is, like, rope, yeah, on the post. I haven't figured out how to acquire it yet. I want to find one of the donkeys here. I need to get a nice guide to a donkey. Donkey! Get pan donkey. You use the pan on the blank, but it has no real effect. Dude, come on. Come on! That makes me think that the donkey is purely decorative and has no purpose if it doesn't even get... if they don't even put the name of it in the description. Radio. As far as I can tell, this here is the furthest northwest we can get. As far as I can tell. I feel like I'm missing an item. Like, nothing I have access to makes any sense to be used anywhere. Windmill. Pan on vein. Radio. If we end up... Oh, vein was blank too, I saw that, yeah. Man, what if I really do just have to thoroughly comb the world? I thought that was something there. And there's like a single 3-pixel hotspot where a knife is just lying on the ground. And then the knife can cut the rope to free the woman, and then the rope can tie the pan to get past the bridge, or we'll find like a feather or something stereotypical, which we'll give to the Indian chief to free the man from the cage. And he'll give us like a Celtic cross, which we can go take to Stonehenge to magically undo the ward of protection to disenchant the woman. And then we'll rescue everybody and just sail off and fly away. Might just be that easy. Donkey? No, the Jeep doesn't fit into the fort. Sadly. It's a lot of donkeys. They got all the donkeys here. Radio. So I'm almost in the death zone. I can't save. Now I can. I'm almost in the death zone. I don't want to be in the death zone. Death zone. See, given the fact that there's nothing to interact with to defuse this death zone man, like, we don't see him coming, you just die. Considering that, this seems like the sort of instant death trap that you have to preemptively prepare for ahead of time. Hence why I feel like the pot on the back is the logical solution to me. Some sort of armor or shield. To prevent the knife from penetrating my back and killing me. The challenge of the triangle. We might have to lawnmower the world. Oh dear. I might have to lawnmower the world. There might be a tribe of plate mail knights. That'd be sick. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And short of brute force trying to use every object on every possible interactable I know of, I'm at a loss here. Definitely get the sense I've missed something. So, let's pause it here. 5 hours of video gaming. Pretty good. Pretty good first foray into the Bermuda project. I didn't think this would be a single stream game. Games like this typically are not. We'll pause it here and pick this back up again tomorrow. We'll pick this back up again tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'm lost in the Bermuda Triangle. Yeah, I'm lost. Thank you all for watching. We'll pause it here. Bermuda Project. This game is sick. This game is really cool. It's a very mysterious, a very compelling adventure. We have to figure it out. We gotta solve it. There's my copy. Look at that. I don't know why I have this. I have it. Throw it back there. Yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Well, let's play this again tomorrow. Let's come back in tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, Cactus Beat, for the raid. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you for the resubs. Oh, thank you all. We shall solve the mystery. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe later. It shall be solved. Let's find out who's streaming. I gotta do a raid. I need to eat some food. Oh, we got a lot of people playing video games this Friday. We might have to spend literal hours walking up and down, taking screenshots and stitching them together. Oh, it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. It might be an utter disaster. It'll be a fun time. Who's streaming? What's happening? I gotta get out of here. Good stuff. Video games are awesome. Video games are awesome. I always feel bad about, like, I never want to upload the maps that I make because they're not perfect. And I let good be, or I let perfect be the enemy of good, or whatever the saying is. So, like, I just kind of throw them together very sloppily when I make maps. I don't try and line up all the pixels and seams perfectly. So there's tons and tons of flaws and imperfections that with a little bit more time spent, I could make it much cleaner and more presentable. I just can't be bothered. Oh, what a mysterious game. We're gonna raid Cowertube. Cowertube is playing Deathlord Relorded. I want to play Deathlord. Maybe I should play the relorded version of Deathlord. Deathlord looks insane. Deathlord is like an Ultima style RPG, but with like crunchy wizardry stats. It looks absolutely mental. Cowertube's pretty fun too. Plays a lot of really cool games. Deathlord. I didn't know there was a relorded version of Deathlord. Yeah. Oh, this looks good. Take care. Thank you all for watching. Have a great evening. We'll be back tomorrow for more Bermuda. Adios. Farewell. See you later. Bye-bye.